Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good Saturday morning. We're rolling. Got to get these bales up. So we're gonna get some bales up, and then we're gonna get into some corn. It's gonna be a corny day, a very corny day. Let's bring old man in. Morning, old man.
Good morning.
It's I had to go on Eastern time and the in-game time because the Central time was just too dark, too dark. So
it's my time.
It's your time. It's 8 a.m. somewhere. It's wherever you're at there. So, little update over here. Cleared a lot of trees out. The sawmill's full right now, so we got a lot of trees on standby waiting to go in. Tried to mow the grass over here. The grass is not mowable, apparently. When you try to go in and mow this grass, because, I expected this short stuff here to be, probably not at all. But I thought this tall grass would be at least mowable. It is not. This is all you get when you try to mow it. And I don't have the mulcher mower. We checked that. So, it's kind of disappointing. I was really going to mow this and we were going to do it for hay. But we may just have to buy some hay bales for our cows. And we're hoping to get that today. There goes old man. He's going to get the, I think his forks and the trailer. I parked my tractor in the middle of the street there.
I can get around.
Yeah, your forks are on the south side of that saw building over there. I don't know if you want them or not. You really don't need them, but I'm going to grab my weight while I'm here. Oh man, we're going to have to spray some weed killer. We got weeds coming up through the gravel out here.
We got to dump these trailers too.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting until the price gets better. If we're going to have to dump them, I'd rather wait till it's 200 and something versus 100 and something. Because I think it's 100 and something right now, 160 something. It's supposed to get up to 250 something. So it's not a whole lot more, but we try. Double check
Every
here.
penny counts.
Every penny counts, that's right. Especially on this one. Yeah, it's 164, and then it goes up. Well, that says 243. I swear that said 250 something. I bet it gets above that. So we got a few straw bales left down here we're going to take and sell. And then we're going to get into cutting the corn here. We have to do two things today. After we get these bales up. We have to harvest corn, and then we have to chop corn. So we're going to be doing some forage harvesting today. But you know what? We're going to need another trailer.
Where are we going to put the chaff?
We're going to build a bunker.
We got to build a bunker.
Yep. I think I can fit one in up there beside those bale barns up there. I think I can squeeze one in there. I know, I really expected to be able to mow the grass there, Twitchy. Apparently you have to, have a, sown grass field to cut the grass. So I'm guessing all the other grass out in the woods out here is probably no good. It's bad grass. I know, you can go faster than I can. You can just go around, sir. I'm gonna turn on my blinders. Yeah. And this field coming up on the left is the one. I don't think there's very many left out here, but there's enough, I think, maybe for a load or two. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a minute since I've been over there. We got to fertilize and plow our fields too. There's already weeds growing up in them.
Definitely plow.
Definitely plow them. That's our experiment. We're going to plow them, and we shouldn't get weeds after we plow them, So this is the field right here. Yeah, there's a few left out here. I'm going to try to get them together out here where he can kind of just come in and get them. Maybe put them in a single file row. So you're gonna have to drive over there. There's not a ton left out here, but there's a few. Dear. I'm gonna need my LED light for this. It's kind of dark out here still, even on Eastern time. Dear. Whoop. Get a little close on that one. Whoop. Ready. I thought there were more out here. It doesn't look like there's as many as I thought there was. Whoop. Come on.
So, have you gotten into watching the John Wicks?
You know, I was going to sit down and watch them, and I haven't gotten to yet.
Okay, because I was wondering if you're going to go see the fourth one.
Yeah, I probably should see the first three.
Yeah, it'd probably make more sense.
Mm-hmm. I still got a ton of movies I got to catch up on. They're making the fourth Ghostbuster movie, and I haven't seen the third one yet. I did see the Top Gun one, the sequel, and then I did see the Terminator, which really it wasn't a sequel. It was more like a alternate trilogy.
Yeah. So how'd you like Top Gun?
I liked it. It was good.
Now, was it better than the first one? Because, you know, sometimes sequels are always better than the first one.
I won't say it's better than the first one. I'll say it's right up there with it. How about that?
Okay, I agree with that.
It's right at the same level. It's got a good story, good music, and a lot of twists and turns, and it kind of gives a lot of throwbacks to the original. So it's got my respect. I'll definitely say it's right up there. It's at the same level. It's kind of like Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2, you know. Both great movies. They're kind of at the same level. Ghostbusters, the original, might be just a hair above the sequel, but... Because, you know, you got the Marshmallow Man in that one. Alright, I think that's all. So, if you want to just take those bales up north, old man, when you come back to get them, there's not even a full load here. What is this crop over here? Just out of curiosity. Is this wheat? Because we could definitely get into some wheat. No, it's canola. I don't remember where I left the auger wagon. I think I left it at the sawmill. Because I'm going to fill these trucks up pretty quick. Being, you know, corn. Maybe we'll be fine with one combine. I was thinking about going ahead and getting a second one, but... Or, well, really a third one. That's the only disadvantage with that older case combine. There's not a corn header for it. I would have thought they would have included a corn header with the pack, but they didn't. The only headers they included with that were the bean headers. These right here, these three. And that's the one that we got with it. It's the biggest one that goes on it. Let's go all the way down to 4.4. It's really small. But yeah, they did include a corn header with it. And you can't put this case header on there because the feeder house opening is too wide. So that's more of a really long rectangle. It's just like the bean header. It's more of a really long rectangle. It's designed for the other harvesters that are in the game. So you see how long that opening is? You go and look at the ones that they included. They're not as long. It kind of looks like they have guards on the inside of them. So it might have been the original opening, but they narrowed it down. So the feeder house, it's too wide on the in-game headers. So if you could put it on there and it would magically work, you know. I put my fingers up in the air like you guys can see me. Magically work. But you're going to have big gaping holes on both sides of the feeder house opening. So, and that, to me, realistically, I mean, you would lose grain out those holes. So. And I think our other truck. Did you leave the trailer at that farm down there where the silos are?
Gooseneck?
No, the Wilson. The grain.
They're.
I left one by the field, but I didn't know where the other one's at.
It's in the building.
Okay. I'll take this white truck down there and get that here in a minute. And we'll get ready to harvest some corn. The last harvest of the season besides chopping the corn. Alright, so we're gonna drop that. Don't need that weight. We need our auger wagon, which is right here. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. It's going good. We're fixing to harvest corn. It's going to be a corny day. We got to harvest corn and we got to chop corn today, so. Is that my beacon flashing on the ground? No? I don't know. Let me turn that light off and see. So if I turn my front headlights on, it turns on the auger pipe too. And that's the thing that's flickering. Yeah, that's what we get for buying old equipment, I guess. I don't really need my headlights. I'll just turn it off for now. When you buy that old used equipment, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Speaking of chocolates, I have restocked my snack area here with different stuff. And yes, I just cracked open an orange soda for those that are curious about what that hissing sound was. What all do I have here? So I have eggs. You know, you got to start your morning off with eggs. They're Reese's. I've got Cadbury eggs as well, so you know you got to have the variety. I have Golden Graham. What are these? Golden Graham s'more bars. Bought a box of these and took them to work the other day, and they're pretty good. It tastes like a s'more. There goes old man. I've got oatmeal cream pies. I've got Handy Snacks, which I don't know. Do the kids out there know what Handy Snacks are? I don't know.
What is a Handy Snack?
You don't know what a Handy Snack is?
It might. No.
It's a Ritz. It's called a Ritz Handy Snack, And basically, it's this little package. Do I need to turn there? No, I'm good. It's this little package. It's got 4 crackers in it, and it's got cheese in it, and you dip the crackers in the cheese.
Oh, like a Lunchable.
Kinda. They used to come with a little red plastic thing that you spread the cheese on the cracker.
Yeah.
But for safety reasons, I guess, I don't know, somebody out there probably tried to eat one. They decided to 86 the little red plastic knife, whatever thing.
Yeah, the spreader.
The spreader, yeah. And now it's just the crackers and cheese. So you have to, and I don't think I ever really used the spreader thing anyway. I probably just dunked the crackers too. So, got some of those. I don't even know what you call these. Puffcorn Cheetos. So it's like popcorn, but it's not. You don't have the kernels and stuff in them. I got the buttered flavored ones, kind of like movie theater, kind of popcorn flavored. So got those. I have blueberry muffins. They're like little mini blueberry muffins. What don't I have?
That probably would have been your better question. What you didn't have.
What don't I have? Let's see here. I got some jerky. And some garden salsa sun chips. And not in here, I have some Cool Ranch chips and some French onion sun chips. Let's see, what else do I got? I got some yogurt, and I had some leftover crab rangoons from lunch yesterday, and then I have pizza. The menu price pizzas are half off at Domino's right now, so I took advantage of that. I got an extravaganza pizza, which is kind of like a Supreme, I guess, but it's got everything on it. They have 2 Supremes. They have a deluxe, and then they have a extravaganza. The extravaganza has everything: ham, pepperoni, beef, sausage, onions, olives, mushrooms, you name it. The deluxe, I'm trying to remember what the deluxe has on it. It's more like a laid-back Supreme. I think it's got pepperoni and sausage on it, but then it's got onions and bell peppers and mushrooms, I think. Maybe olives, something like that. Basically, I get an extravaganza and 86 the ham. So, or Canadian bacon, if you want to call it that. It's ham. Canadian bacon is ham. I don't know why they call it Canadian bacon.
And I'm the total opposite of you. I have carrots, broccoli, cauliflower, water.
Oh, you have the healthy stuff.
Well, there's a reason behind that.
Yeah. Well, I probably should have that stuff. And I have, on a time or two, gotten just some, like the package of the baby carrots or the broccoli, and gotten like the ranch dip to dip them in and eating that. But, when you go to the store at 6 a.m. in the morning and, you're kind of hungry and you haven't had breakfast yet, you become the proud owner of aisle 5. And that's pretty much what happened.
Aisle 5. Otherwise known as snack aisle.
Snack aisle, yeah. It's got the handy snacks are on that aisle. These golden graham things are on that aisle. The chips are on the next aisle over. I did make a swing through the Easter candy aisle, and that's where I got the Cadbury and the Reese's eggs. So, yeah. Alright, let me get this truck here. Woo! How did you clear these beams with that pipe?
Yeah. It did. A little bit.
Yeah, it's a ghost pipe.
I had to bend it a little bit.
Alright, looks like we got our first beams popping up from the next round here. I had to put our Christmas tree up because, you know, we're the Christmas treeing service. So this is going to go a lot faster because this truck goes faster. So southbound and down, unloaded and trucking. We got to get the corn harvested today. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I wish this grass would cut and make some hay. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that the grass back there in that open part and the grass probably in all the forest areas on this map are not mowable. So we'll have to keep that in mind. I guess we'll probably end up plowing that area up then. I was trying to avoid to because I know I'm going to be hauling trees and stuff out of there still. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we hold off on plowing it until spring.
Well, if we got these other fields in alfalfa, we can always turn them into grass after we harvest the alfalfa.
Yeah, especially 17 and 18 up north, I think. Because we own 17 and 18, that's right by the cows right there. Right by the bale barns. Turn that into grass and we can make hayfield there. This one down south though, I think we're going to mow it one more time and rake it up and bale it. And then I think we're going to probably merge it with 90 and then probably do corn in there. And we're cutting this corn over here and then we'll do all this in soybeans.
You have a barn for every type of...
Yes.
Okay.
So I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? We don't want to mix them in there because it's, I don't know, can you put more than one type in one barn and then pull them out individually?
Yes.
You can? All right. Well, we got plenty of storage for bales.
Actually, I like it the way you have it, though. I mean, it makes more sense.
Well, you can separate them that way. And, if we end up not needing that much, then we can sell the outer ones. So I started putting the straw in there. I said I wanted one for grass bales, I wanted one for hay bales, one for straw bales, and then we have alfalfa grass bales, and then alfalfa hay bales. So it's too bad we can't cut those fields.
I just don't know if you can put round bales in with square bales.
That I don't know. So what I'm thinking is we do hay bale, all the hay bales in round bales, and then do all the straw bales in square bales, and then just go from there. That is a big ditch right up here. I don't know if we can landscape that. I don't even know if we can own that. One downside to the map is there's some areas, I know back there where that other alfalfa field is, we cannot merge that together. Here's the trailer. Alright, so I put the, get out and show here. I'm going to park the combines in here because I can fit through the doors with the headers attached in here. So that eliminates the need for header carts. And these headers are just narrow enough to make it through either one of these doors. So they won't fit through these doors, even though this is a bigger shed. It's kind of weird. You would think that this door would be bigger, but those doors are bigger. You can tell the difference just by looking at them. So we'll park everything else in these sheds and save the other for the harvesters. Whoop, I did not hit attach. I hit jump out. And just out of curiosity, let's see. I think we're sitting pretty on soybeans. 536,925. That's gonna be a good payday. And I think I got the other truck. I think I got it up on the logs up there, so. Well, this truck makes a clicking sound when you get it all the way up.
I also noticed in that truck the steering rod comes out a little bit when you make a turn.
The wheel? Or
Yeah, no, out. Look at the hood of it, the front of the truck.
uh-huh.
Sometimes the steering rod will come out.
Oh. Like out of the wheel?
Yeah.
Oh. That's not good. Hmm. Have to keep an eye out for that one. Do you have the option of drying corn on this map? We do. We have to put it in, but we do have the corn dryer somewhere. I'm assuming it's probably under production. That one? Is that it? Yep, that looks like it. Yep, that's it. So this is the corn dryer setup. So if we want to do that, we would have to install this somewhere. It's 150 grand to get into. It wouldn't be bad to get into it, because I think we get way more for dry corn than we do for standard, just, you know, not dry corn.
Well, then you gotta put the propane tank down.
Yeah.
You gotta get a trailer to haul the propane.
Yeah. There's a little bit to get into it. Where's dry corn on here? There it is. Oh yeah, definitely a big price jump there. So like the max for corn, I think regular corn might be like 800 or 900. That says 1359. It's 1359 for dry corn. Let's see what it is for the regular, for just corn. 894 is what it says. So 894 versus 13. Basically, it gets your corn up to a canola type price. So makes it a little more profitable, I guess, maybe. Alright, I probably should go get that other truck, so let me go get it real quick. Probably gonna need it. Yeah, that's kind of a downer on the grass here. I was kind of hoping to clear the trees out and mow this grass, but it doesn't let you mow it. So it's non-mowable grass. I guess it's a different type of grass that's not very high yielding. It shatters when you hit it with the mower blade. So the inside of this older truck is way better than the inside of that other truck. I'll say that.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
A lot better. I hope they bring this truck back and maybe, you know, bring some additional brands in. That'd be great too. You know, Peterbilt, Kenworth, stuff like that. But they did a good job. I have to say that Giants did do a good job on the detail of this cab here.
Well, I'm pretty sure Mac had a lot to say about it too.
They probably did, since it's their brand. They probably said, "Hey, look, this is what's got to be." The only thing missing is a CB radio. We need a. I don't see a CB radio. I know they don't come with the trucks, but we need a CB radio mounted right up there. I gotta have something to call the bandit with. See if there's any smokies out there. Wouldn't that be cool if there were policemen, like the deputies come up if you speed and they give you a ticket or something? I know that there we had that one map, and I'm trying to remember the name of the map. I think it was made by maybe either Bulletville or, oh gosh, might have been Oxygen David. I can't remember who did it, but it was a seaside English map, and if you sped in certain areas, they had traffic cameras, and then it would actually take money away from you. It'd be like an instant fine when you went past the speed cameras. I can't remember the name of that map though. It had the big like white cliffs. It was back on I think we played it back on 19 with John. I cannot remember the name. I bet Phil would know. Can't remember the name of it. It was either 17 or 19. I think it was in 19 too. We had that really, really awful loud tractor on there. I cannot remember the name of it. Alright. Alright. Guess I'll try to cut some inroads around this. Let's see, should we... I wonder, do we have that on where it does the... Oh yeah, we'll put down a little straw here. It doesn't put down much with corn. It's you would think it would be higher yielding straw rows with corn, but it's not. But I'll go ahead and put it down anyway. We can, whatever we do get off of it in bales, we can just sell the bales over there. I missed one stalk. So, some news on my internet. I did check with the new internet, and I put in my my address to check for availability, and it says, "Congratulations, it is currently under construction in your area and coming very soon." So they're still getting it together. They gave a lot of information. It is fiber internet, and there's several package options, but I'm gonna go with the big one, the biggest one, which is a gig up and a gig down. So I will be able to hopefully stream in 1080p then. And maybe watch TV at the same time while I'm streaming. I don't know. Download a movie at the same time. I mean, a gig, there shouldn't be any issues with a gig up and a gig down. Like if I want to watch the Weather Channel while I'm farming and streaming, that should be optional, I guess. Wasting crop is grounds for termination. And we'll just let the neighbor lady go out there and pick the ears off that stock, and she can make us some corn on the cob. It's not really a waste, leaving a little bit behind. So yeah, hopefully soon, at some point in the future. I'm thinking, you know, right now, you know, the weather's been kind of nuts. And they already have the line down here, because I saw them out there doing it when they did it here. So they already have the line in here. They are I've seen nearby where they've still got to do some work. They got they just put flags and stuff out, so they're getting ready to, I guess, finish up with whatever expansion they're doing. So they've it looks like, you know, they're working on it. I'll just say that they're working on it. So hopefully, I'm thinking with the amount of time it took them to put it in here, and then the amount left that they have to do, that they should have that in, I'm going to say by May or June. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Good morning, Stins. How's it going? This is a big cornfield. I did not realize how big this is.
Hey, Matt.
Uh-huh.
Can you tab over here to the case? It's not letting me unload.
Ghostbusters.
I'm telling you.
Do we need to call the Ghostbusters? Can you, what is it, left bumper and Y to tilt it back?
I'm hitting every button.
Try left bumper and Y. No?
Nope.
See if you can hit left bumper and Y now to eject them.
Yep, can do it now. I just couldn't get it to unload. It didn't come up with the button, I guess.
See if you can bring it back down now too. That'd be a good thing. Be able to bring it back down. Yep, you got it. Alright, you're good. Alright. Where did I leave my harvester? There it is. I'm hoping I'll make it back to this side. I might not. Oh, nope, I didn't make it. That lurched forward real quick. Good morning, welcome in. So I'm gonna put my pipe out and I'll go get my auger wagon here. I think I'm just gonna run north and south on this once I get that end row up there done. Yep, it's a good Saturday morning. Hey, Yo Barry, how's it going? Tell you what, all these snacks staring me in the face. I'm gonna have to mute my microphone and go to town. Maybe just for a Reese's. Or something. Alright, come here, bro. Hang on. Come here, bro. Nope, hang on. I'm gonna get you going this way. Yeah, old man's here somewhere.
Yep, I'm here.
He's picking up straw bales and...
Actually, I'm done. Get
You
ready
done?
to come down there and help you.
Alright, awesome. I'm probably gonna have a truckload here in a minute. 'Cause this corn is definitely higher yield than that soybean. Did you get the updated version of the map installed? We got the one from last weekend installed. He's working on another update. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe this weekend. I know his shed pack got updated yesterday in the mod hub, and he said he was going to work on updating the 1x maps and the Frankenmuth 4x map. I can't. What is he updating again? I'm trying to remember. What is he updating? Is he fixing something or? Because we got an update from last weekend that added the barn so that we can store bales in the barn. Yeah, I can't keep up with the specifics of the updates either. I know that his barns hold 600 bales versus I think Giants holds 250. So that's nice. You see a deer? Are you doing a 10-100?
No. I'm thinking that maybe I should go get the plow, start plowing that field while you're harvesting, and then when we get a full truck, just stop and empty it, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, we should fertilize. I've got the doits on the fertilizer, and I've already fertilized 101 and that little bitty one up there. So we should fertilize it and then plow it, and then we'll have that first stage of fert down, and then I guess after we plow it, we'll see if it kicks over to where it needs lime. Because we are liming now this time around. And then if it needs lime, we'll lime it, and then we should be able to plant straight over the lime or the plowed state and put the second stage of fert down with the planter when we plant. And now plowing, it should kill the weeds, right? So hopefully that's
In theory.
in theory. That's we're sciencing, I guess. I downloaded the barn pack last night. Just have to get them on my map. Okay. Yeah, the barn pack's really great. It's, let's see, so under silos, here is Giants. And I think it has a 250 capacity limit on it. And then, okay, so Frankenmuth came with one with the Frankenmuth map update. And then this is from the Michigan shed pack that I updated this morning. So I'm guessing they're the same thing. They look the same. He may have just, I know he may have just made this part of the pack so you can do it on any map. So I may just have two from now on, and he may get rid of that out of the Frankenmuth pack or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what the update is or something. Oh, you ain't gonna make it back? Now I floated him all the way to the end too. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do some more inroads, old man.
He didn't make it.
He didn't make it. I guess it's too much. I may have to run him east and west. See how he does that away. Let me try that. I'm going to try running him east and west, and because it doesn't look, to me, it doesn't look as far. Yeah, it's definitely not as far east and west. So we'll just run east and west because he doesn't have the capacity to make it, I guess, all the way to the end. And what I'm probably going to do is let him go back down at that end and run him east and west. Work our way up. And remember, we got to plow these fields together too, old man, so there's a little strip here. Whoa. And I'm missing, and I'm missing, and I'm missing. Alright. Hello! Hey, there's your favorite follower there, old man. White Field Boss fan.
There you go.
Good morning. Welcome in. Who, me? I'm not blocking you, bro, am I? Oh, well, maybe I am. Guess I was right off the end of his thing there. That beautiful corn. Makes me want some popcorn. I do have this puff corn over here that I could snack on. I just ate a Reese's egg. I'm fixing to eat another one. I had a white Reese's egg, and now I'm gonna eat a chocolate Reese's egg, like a, it's not dark chocolate, milk chocolate, I guess. Hello there. Sorry you caught me mid Reese's. What you guys don't know is I have a well, this thing doesn't really have a cubby, does it? I don't even see a cup holder. Hang on. No. I don't, maybe there's one down there. Might be a little cubby down there. I'd expect there at least to be a cup holder. Wait, what's that right over there? Ah, yeah, there's a cup holder. There's a cubby, snack cubby under there. We'll say there's a snack cubby down there. It's where I hide my Reese's. Oh, there's so much you can do in this game. So much you can do. We've been logging, we've been farming, we're fixing to get into some cows here soon. Gotta get this corn harvested though. It's November now, so I want to get this corn harvested before the snow moves in. And I'm gonna turn this guy around. Come here, buddy. Oh, I knew I'd hit the front of it. Alright, he should be able to go for a minute here. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. I mean, if you go and look in the categories, like vehicles, you got your tractors, you got trucks, you got harvesters, you can do forage harvesters, potatoes, sugar beets. You can get into like haymaking and baling and bale straw. Like all this he's putting out behind him, we're gonna be able to bale that. I better move out of the way because he's gonna crash into me. There's animals, there's logging, there's what else? You can get into cotton, sugar cane. There's vineyards, so you can do grapes and olives. And there's so many different types of crops that you can do. Wheat, barley, canola, soybeans, sorghum, corn, sunflower. I gotta go down the list because I can't remember them all. Let's see. Wheat, barley, oat. So you can give the oats to your horses. You can do horses on here, by the way, too. Canola, sorghum, grapes, olives, sunflowers, soybeans, corn, potatoes, sugar beets, cut sugar beets, cotton, sugar cane. And then you get like eggs from chickens. So you can do chickens, horses, cows, sheep, and pigs. You get eggs from the chickens, wool from the sheep, milk from the cows. Then you have all like your byproduct stuff, straw, stuff like that. And then you can get into productions, and productions is pretty cool because you can see what becomes of the grain that you grow in your field. So you can do like bread from wheat. You can make cake. You know, if you do the sugar beets or the sugar cane, you can take sugar and I think flour from the wheat. It's a whole process. Butter and cheese from the dairy, from the milk from the cows. You can make fabric out of wool or cotton. All kinds of stuff. Oils, raisins and grape juice from the grapes. There's lettuce, tomatoes, and strawberries from the greenhouses. You can make chocolate. And then there's the woodworking stuff, so you can make furniture. And then they added on the extra wood stuff from the Platinum expansion, so you can do like more furniture, chairs, doghouse, all kinds of stuff. You can do metal from the mine. You can actually put the mine in now, I think. Can't you put it in as a placeable now?
Yes, you can.
So you can do the mine work if you want to. We may have to get into that at some point. We typically do I kind of like doing the lumber. Like the long planks and the beams and the prefab walls and stuff. So
Money makers.
Yep. And then we're going to be getting into the dried corn. I've got a pizza thing in here I might get into later. What is an egg pizza? I have never heard of that. It sounds interesting. Is it a breakfast pizza?
That's a breakfast pizza.
Sounds like it. I kind of want to get into that.
There's one thing we got to do. We got to do a cake. We haven't done a cake.
We haven't done a cake. We got to do cake. Cake is the one that requires the most.
Yes.
Cake requires, let's see, eggs, flour, butter, sugar, strawberries, milk. Am I forgetting anything?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright, truck numero uno is full. Yeah, there you go. You guys could help each other out. Y'all are just starting out. getting into farming, you can discover all the new stuff. What's great is, you know, if you're on PC, you get a map like this. Really any map, you know, the console maps are standard size, but this is a 4X map, and there's a lot of forest areas that we can go in and actually plow up and create as fields. So we can expand the farm areas here doing that.
And don't be afraid to ask questions.
Absolutely. Yeah, contract work is really kind of the best way to start. At least on the farming side of things. Kind of get you how to operate the equipment, how to, you know, set it up, you know, working your cruise controls. And if you're on PC, you can get the guidance steering mod. There it is. GPS, basically. Good morning, Big Papa. Yeah, I saw it got updated. I already updated it. So he's gonna update the map again too. I'm thinking that he'll probably just take out the quote unquote Frankenmuth version, since the pack is there now. Maybe, I don't know because there's two in there now. One of them says Frankenmuth 4X barn, and one of them says Michigan Shed Pack barn. I don't know what the update for the map entails. If it requires a new game save, we'll probably bypass it. Because we're kind of getting into this one now. I think we've done enough work on this one that we're kind of, if it doesn't require a new save, we'll update. But if it does, we're kind of past the point of no return. So he's getting ready to make his first long pass there. No new save with the update. Well, we'll probably go ahead and update it then. I kind of wish we could buy all the areas, but I understand not being able to buy all the areas. It would just be nice, like this field down here. You know, we got 89 now. If we bought 90... it would be nice if we could merge these together, but you can't, because this area right here, which is just a really big ditch, you can't buy that. So you can't merge these two fields together. So what we'll probably do is, I'm thinking, come along here and just get on the edge where we can do stuff and straighten that out, and then just grass in these other areas. I was going to check this spot down here. See, this one we might be able to, because it looks like you can own both sides of it. What were you going to say, old man?
I was going to say, turn that one into a grass field, that smaller one.
Could, yeah. Or put sugar beets there. I don't know. Let's see, he's going down that way. So we've got the Ghostbusters if we ever need them. You know, they got their mascot out front. And I actually discovered something new with this. So the lights, that's just the blue lights on top. If you turn the headlights on, it turns on several other lights. So it has some flashing lights in the front. There's some strobe lights in the center of the grill there. And it also lights up the proton packs in the back of the car when you turn the headlights on, and the little console there of lights. So thought that was pretty neat.
That's cool.
I wish there was more detail to the firehouse. What am I stuck on? Am I stuck on the Marshmallow Man?
Like you can go inside of it and everything.
Yeah. There's like an invisible fence around this Marshmallow Man. And I am stuck in it. Hang on, I gotta look at this. Yep, there's a barrier here. I'm stuck inside the Marshmallow Man. Oh, that don't look good. Hang on. Let me get back over here. I'm gonna move the car. Because if you jump out, You're gonna be stuck inside the marshmallow man. I'm gonna park it out front or something. Whoa, man, this thing whips. Alright, I'm gonna park it right there. See, I wish this had a little more detail. I wish it had, because, like, it has the stairs and stuff, yeah, and it only has a second level. There's supposed to be 3 levels to this. Does have the fire pole, so you gotta go down the fire pole. Oh, you can't go down the fire pole. Wow, you can't even go down the fire pole. Yeah, this needs a rework. I love that they did it. Don't get me wrong, but it needs some pizzazz. Oh boy, he's gonna be full. Probably should have went down with him on that pass there. He is not gonna make it. Where is he gonna fill up? I'm just gonna drive out in it. He's gonna stop right there. I'm just gonna drive out to his pipe. That was my fault. I went to look at the Ghostbuster stuff. Then I got stuck inside the Marshmallow Man and... No, there was 3 levels above. There was a ground level, 2nd floor, and 3rd floor. That's the way the real one is. The real firehouse is in New York. It has... now, I don't think that the... I don't know if the one in New York has... The real one in New York has a basement. The actual interior shots for the firehouse were shot in Los Angeles. There's another like firehouse in Los Angeles, and that's where they shot all the interiors. So the inside of the firehouse is actually not in New York. That is all shot in LA. The exteriors were all shot in New York. So, interesting factoid there. And the last time I checked, the place where they shot the interiors is actually boarded up now. It's like abandoned. Somebody snuck in there, I think, on YouTube and did some filming. It may not be abandoned now that the franchise is kind of back in business, but I saw where they were rebuilding the interior of the firehouse set for the next movie. Not Ivan Reitman. What's his son's name? Jason Reitman. He's, Ivan Reitman, the original director, he passed away, and his son, Jason Reitman, directed Afterlife. So he's actually going to direct the next movie, which is right now it's codenamed Firehouse. See, I need to rotate that, don't I? Yep. Alright. Back in business. But yeah, the Ghostbuster, in the movie, the firehouse had 3 levels. There was the ground level, which had the garage parking area for the car. It had Janine's desk. It had Peter's office. Of course, the basement had the containment unit. The 2nd level was the living quarters. So they had, the kitchen, the bedrooms. They had the arcade machine, all that stuff. The 3rd level was more of a... I guess it was like a science room or something. It looks like the room maybe where all the little technological gizmos get put together. And all 3 levels are shown off in the movie. So, and I'm full. Let me go empty. So it's actually technically got 4 levels. Basement, ground, 2nd story, 3rd story. Dude, to ride the pole down from the 3rd floor though, that would be, I don't know if I have the upper body strength. I'd probably crash and burn. Could you ride a full fire pole down from the 3rd story, old man?
Probably about 25 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
But it would be fun.
Yeah, I don't, I would probably crash and burn. The last time you watched Ghostbusters was in the theater when it came out, Big Papa? Wow. So, Big Papa, there's these things called DVDs. I know you've heard of them. I know you've heard of VHSs. They're around too if you can, find an antique store. But DVDs, and even DVDs are becoming extinct now that digital's taken over. You had VHS, you had DVD, you had Blu-ray, and then now digital's taking over. So you can buy it on digital or you can stream it on digital somewhere, I'm sure. Who owns Columbia Pictures? Is that Paramount? I don't know. You drove into this in tornado stuff? Huh.
I'm at the field you're in now.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I was fertilizing and I went back over, it started taking the fertilizer away. So those spots that you see that's not fertilized,
Mm-hmm.
I already went over them. But I don't know why it's not showing a fertilizer state.
Yeah, it's not. Says it's not
But
fertilized on the map too.
yeah, and well, when I go back over it, it takes the state away. See that far north section, uh, northwest section?
Mm-hmm.
I went back over and it was taking it away.
I don't know. That's strange. I think both. Well, that truck's full. There's a loud, interesting view. So, old man, did you fill out the survey from Farming
Yeah.
Simulator?
Yes, I did. Got that all taken care of.
They usually release that around this time of year, and it usually is the predecessor to the next game coming out for the next year. So, by this time, or maybe about a month from now, next year, we should be getting the announcement of the next game. So they like to have a poll from the players in the community about what they want most out of the game, and they usually include a lot of that in there. And one of the questions was more detailed weather, and I said absolutely. I think it was like, what, strongly agree?
Yes, it was strongly agreed. That's what I put down too.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to see lightning bolts. And fog. You know, they actually had a really good script for fog in Farming Simulator 15, and I don't know why they got rid of it. The fog on there, like I think they called it overcast then. They could bring that back and put that in and just rename it as fog, and it was great. You couldn't see across the field. I mean, you couldn't see maybe 5 tractor lengths in front of you. That was it.
They had hail too, didn't they?
Yeah, they had hail, which
Now-
it kind of looked more like snow, but you know.
Yeah. But it'd be cool to have hail and then hail damage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or just have a tornado go across the field and rip up a diagonal line across your field or something.
Yeah, I might have to turn that one off. That would get a little frustrating after a while.
That'd be cool. They can't get their hard workers. You think they're gonna have a tornado come across the field and rip up half the crop? That'd be neat to see, though. That'd be something. Be like, debris, we have debris, and just have like one of our old case combines come flying out of the sky and land in the field.
Be like, cow,
Another cow.
another cow. But instead of the cow, case,
Yep,
another case.
another case.
Well, they kind of had that. They had that in that movie where it was.
Yep, towards the end there.
Yeah, the John Deere harvesters, weren't they?
Yep.
It was a case.
They did have a John Deere harvester, but I think it was a case harvester and like case equipment, mostly red stuff. She was like, right, left, debris. We have debris. Debris.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, should they add mortality to Farm Sim?
I don't know.
Because wouldn't that be neat if your farmer had mortality? Like your farmer had to eat. Like, okay, your farmer gets hungry, he has to eat, so he has to eat products that you supply from the field. Whether it be a can of corn or a cake or raisins or grape juice or milk or eggs or cheese or chocolate or whatever. Would it be something to have the farmer have a mortality, have something to where okay, he has to eat when he gets hungry, otherwise maybe he moves slower, maybe he's sluggish, maybe he has medical bills or something from not eating, from starvation or something. I don't know. I know they did that with Grand Theft Auto. Rockstar did it with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but they did away with it when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, in San Andreas, you know, CJ, he had to eat. And he also had to work out, I believe. He had to go to the gym and work out. So, would that be something that would be, you know...
That'd be cool, but I'm going to go back to what you just said. They can't even get their hired workers.
Yeah. So, I don't know. When they get the hired worker situation straightened out, I'll be, you know, maybe pushing for that one.
Me, it's don't take the trains off the map anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they need to do something different with that.
Because they break every time they go, you know.
Yeah. Well, let's look at it like this. Giants is probably never going to make a flat map. Not like this. Okay? Their maps are always going to have some type of hill or mountain or something in them, right? So,
yes.
They could take, if they wanted to, they could take the train and have not even have to take it off the map. They could have it go through a train tunnel and then like reset on the other side where the tunnel exits the mountain, and then have it go to a sell point that way if you want to, but not really have the train leave the map, because it seems to be where the train leaves the map is where the trains are getting into a lot of problems. So instead of taking the train under the map, which is what they've been doing, they did that with Elm Creek, and I believe they did it with Hot Baileron as well. Instead of taking the trains under the map and just having them run a track back up to the map, because I think that's where they're getting stuck at, just go ahead and have them run through like a tunnel, and then when they hit a target, you know, they go to the other sell point magically, and then they respawn in a certain amount of time at the other end of the tunnel.
Well, the other big thing is don't make them always the most payout. You know what I mean? It's just because nowhere else gets product.
Nobody else you take grain to or anything. That's something that needs to fluctuate. You know, don't make the train the higher payout. Make the train an option. Or, you know, if you want to, bring back great demands. You know, have a great demand here 1 year, have a great demand at the train 1 year, have a great demand at another sell point 1 year. And it just depends on where, you know, if you want to hold out for that great demand, then you can take it to another sell point. My thing is they could take more advantage of the production as well. Wow, the sound just quit on this thing. Uh-oh. I need to save the game.
I was going to say save.
Save the game. The sound just quit, and then the whole unloading audio just quit on this thing. Wow. That was a little scary. What they could do is, like, okay, they have productions, right?
Yeah.
Say you had, let's say that they brought in a potato chip factory. It doesn't have to be a brand name, okay? It could be the Lizard Potato Chip Factory for all I care. Say they have a potato chip factory, okay? You haven't purchased it yet. They could have great demands at the production places. Like, you could have a great demand at the grain mill for wheat, because let's say a new bread store, or, you know, a bread factory or a new bakery opened up or something like that. They could really take advantage of great demands with the new production system. I have a feeling what they're going to probably bring out is storylines. And to me, I don't know. Some people want it. I know a lot of the kids want it. They want it. They want a story. You know, they want to be told a bedtime story. You know, being a farmer. But to me, Farming Simulator should say simulator part. You know, not arcade part.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I probably would disagree for the storyline.
Yeah. What about productions? Also, hello. So, like, we used to have great demands in Farming Simulator. Back in 15, great demands were awesome. You could wait, you could hold on to your crop and not sell it for the price that was given, and then, you know, later down the road you'd have a great demand and you could sell it at a greater demand and make more money. They could take advantage of that. They did away with that in 17 and didn't bring it back in 19, and really didn't bring it back in 22 either. I mean, the only thing you see great demands for right now on Elm Creek are, what, the stones?
Yeah, the stones.
And maybe wood. Oh, God, I ran into the back of him. But that's it. You don't see great demands for corn or, you know, any type of grain or cotton or, you know, anything. It'd be great to have great demands for that stuff. Again. I think John had made a hat that said, make great demands great again. So, it would be nice that if they could use great demands within the production side of things, they could come up with little storylines there, just as long as they make the great demands great again. You know, like for instance, say there's a carnival coming to town, and they need X amount of butter, X amount of, you know, cheese, X amount of popcorn, you know, or corn for popcorn. And they're willing to pay this price, you know, for this, you know, for these ingredients, you know. And then there you go. You got a great demand system again. Or say a new movie theater. That's one thing they could do. They could put in a movie theater, and they say a new movie theater has just been built, and they've got a great demand for corn, you know, because they make popcorn. Well, there you go. Oh, have I still got stuff in me? I still got stuff in me. I think that truck filled up and I was like, oh, I'm done. Yeah, well. Yeah, I probably got time. That's not a bad idea. It's a great idea. Number one, it brings back a feature that most Farming Simulator players want. And number two, it utilizes the new system that they just introduced in this game. So, it makes the people that want the great demands back happy, and it makes them happy because it gets to kind of show off their new production stuff and makes it that much better. I need to be like an image consultant or something for Giants. And be like, hey, I represent the people. This is what the people want. I need to be like, well, they have ambassadors. I was going to say ambassadors, but they already have ambassadors, don't they? Where are our ambassadors at? They need to be listening to this.
So, when they asked what kind of a map for what country, what did you put down?
America.
Oh, I put Canada.
Well, yeah, I put America. I'm always going to want an American map. I'll farm in Canada too, though. Go visit Phil. Go work in Canada for 6 months out of the year and come down here and work for 6 months out of the year. I would really like to see a more southern map. We see a lot of northern maps, you know. We've seen maps in Michigan. We've seen maps in New Jersey. We've seen maps in North Carolina. We've seen maps in Indiana. We've seen maps in Iowa. We've seen maps in Minnesota. You don't see a lot of southern farming maps for some reason, and I don't know why. I mean, let's go to, like, you know, you could go to Georgia. You could go to, I'm assuming they do Florida. You could do Florida. You know, and this brings me back to something I said before in a stream. One of the next features for the game should be orchards. So that would make sense to have either a Georgia map or a Floridian map, because Georgia does peaches, right? And Florida is famous for their oranges. So they could bring in maybe a Florida / Georgia map or something like that, and bring in orchards. I mean, you think about what all you can do with orchards, right? You can do apples, peaches, oranges, pears. You can get into like nuts, like walnuts, and then there's the peanuts. You know, there's peanut farming, and they do that in the South. They're more well known for the cotton stuff. So I mean, it's just something to think about. You know, that's why I said we need somebody, you know, that is like conscious of agriculture in America. I mean, we've established the fact and seen the fact that they know what they're doing in Europe. Okay, that's where the game is from. That's where it's based out of. We need somebody to come in, research, travel around, you know, do the homework on the American side of farming and stuff. And I think they're kind of leaning that way. I'm hoping they are anyway. Yeah, sweet potatoes, yeah. Yeah, and there are mods. There's mods for everything. And there's mods for some southern states. A lot of them are not public. But there are mods for some southern states. I will say that. Yeah, and I said agree on that one too for like when we did the roller coaster project. I thought that was cool because that's like a production for doing logging and doing the mining part. So now that they've introduced the mining part, and you know they kind of brought the logging into more of like the production stuff, doing the boat and the roller coaster. That was pretty neat. I said they should have productions for everything you can do in the game. And you know, it should go a step further. I mean, I want to be able to make pancakes and waffles and, you know, pizza. I mean, they brought a pizzeria in. It would be really cool to, and that brings me back to the mortality of the farmer himself and the mortality of the people, because you're feeding everybody, including yourself. You're feeding as a farmer, you know, you're feeding America. You're feeding, you know, Europe. You're feeding yourself, your family, your friends, your neighbors, you're feeding your town. It would be cool to kind of introduce maybe like a mortality thing where the people had to eat, to where you yourself had to eat. I mean, I could see if you don't eat, maybe your character moves slower, doesn't run as fast. Or, you know, maybe he gets tired quicker or something. I don't know. Let them think what they can think up if they want to, but it's just an idea, you know. I mean, I would like to eat the strawberry cake that we make. I don't know about you, old man, but I kind of want some strawberry cake.
Strawberry cake sounds good.
Mm-hmm. And if you bring in orchards, you know, if Giants brings in orchards into the game, you think about all the stuff you could have with that. You could have a lot of pies. There's peach pies. You could have cobblers, apple pies, blueberry cobblers, blueberry pies, cherries. I mean, the possibilities are endless, really. I mean, there's so much you can do with production. I don't know about getting married in the game. Lucas says they should also let you potentially make a family, like get married and have kids and like create a dynasty or something like that.
Nope, I'm good.
I don't know about that one.
I'm there, been there, don't want to do it again.
Well, okay, I see some possibilities with that. You could make the wedding cake. That could be some ingredients that you have to farm to make the wedding cake.
Well, they can make it so you can get married. Can they make it so you can get divorced too?
Oh, well, yeah, if you do that, you have to make it where you can get divorced too. Look there. Or get an annulment. That'd be more like The Sims. Yuleberry's right. That'd be more like The Sims, where the ones that have the diamonds, where they walk around with the green emeralds above their heads. That'd be more like The Sims, getting married, getting divorced, By doing it, you could get workers and not have to pay for them. Oh no, you still have to pay for them, believe me. Family sometimes is more expensive than just hiring a regular worker.
Yeah, trust me on that one. Kids are expensive and they get worse when they get older. At least the food bill gets worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, teenagers they're like their own garbage disposals. But yeah, no, if you did have to get married in the game, I'm just saying, I'm gonna find a hot blonde. She gonna have to. I guess we'll have to put a pool in and like a hot tub or something. That sounds more like The Sims. Because on there you can build like pools and hot tubs and stuff like that, and you have to keep the wife happy, and then I guess eventually maybe she has kids or something, and I've never really played it, but it's weird.
Well, there's a reality show like that right now. It's
Really?
called it's called Farmer Wants a Wife.
Farmer Wants a Wife.
Yeah.
Eh.
They take like I think it's 4 farmers, and each one of them gets like 5 different women, and each week they have to kick one of them off. It's like The Bachelor, but for farmers.
Yeah, I don't watch The Bachelor, so I'm not.
No, I'm not into that either.
That's all. That can't be real.
Oh, no.
No, that can't be real. That's all staged. They're paying them. They got a script. It's just like the Osbournes. I was a little upset on that one because I thought that was like, okay, it's the Osbournes, right? It's Ozzy Osbourne and his family and stuff like that. That was all scripted. When they ended the show, everything was fake.
He's probably one of the groups that I didn't see in concert.
Ozzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done it. They actually just diagnosed him with Parkinson's, I think.
Yeah, you'll never see him on tour again.
Oh, they have one across the pond too. Apparently it's called The Farmer Seeks Love. Wonder if they ever come out with one with the radiological technologist seeks wife. Or something.
Kind of sounds like weird science.
It does. That's probably what it would be. It'd probably be just a bunch of scientists, He stole my beaker. He used his beaker with her. Or something. That sounds weird. But that's my jar of formaldehyde. Gamer seeks girlfriend. Yeah. I mean, I really don't consider myself to really be a gamer. I don't know. Maybe I am. If I had my new computer going, I'd probably play a few more games. But mainly, I'm just into farm sim.
I was gonna say you have to play more than one game to be a gamer.
I think so. So right now, I'm not a gamer. I'm a former gamer, virtual farmer, I guess. Now retired. I don't know. Can always come out of retirement. I would like to get back into Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a beautiful game. Have you ever played that game, old man?
No, I have not.
I've
seen it.
You would probably like it. You would probably like it. It's a great game. Beautiful game. I mean, just gorgeous. You would not believe the detail on that game.
Can you use controller on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Beautiful game, and so realistic. I mean, it puts Grand Theft Auto 5 to shame. I mean, it's really, the detail of it is so incredible. I mean, and it has like different environments. It has like a desert environment. It has like a swamp environment. It has a mountainous environment, a snowy mountainous environment. It has like kind of like a Yellowstone environment that has like the geysers and stuff. It's really a great game. I gotta get my new computer going so I can play it again. Yeah, it's got a good storyline too. But I haven't even done the multiplayer yet. I played Red Dead Redemption 2 when I was still on the Xbox, and that's the last time I played it. I have it in the Steam library. I also just bought the Ghostbusters, the video game, and I had that on the Xbox too, and that was a fun game. So, got a lot of games in my library that I probably could play them on this one, but to have that many, I really need to take advantage of that new computer. Let's see, is one of these already got? Yeah, this one's already got corn in it. I wouldn't want to do that. I just want to play and... Well, tap it. Yeah, it's still new. It's in the box and still sealed, so I still consider it new.
Even though it's out of date.
Yeah, well, it's not really... I don't think it's really that out of date. It's a year old. I really liked that Red Dead Redemption. It was from the 360. It was just Red Dead Redemption, but it was the Undead Nightmare. I thought that was a lot of fun. Because that was like a Old West zombie type game. I thought that one was a lot of fun.
See, the zombie games I really like.
Yeah, you would have liked Undead Nightmare then.
Do we have a fuel tank down here at the Southern Farm?
Yes, it's in the back.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to go get some soon.
Yeah, I'm blinking.
I've never seen any zombies in Red Dead Redemption 2. Unless it's further in the game than I went. Which it could be. I mean, I didn't even finish the story on Xbox. So, but that's something I'd like to go in and finish that story. Maybe this summer, get the new computer going, get all these games downloaded that I've been wanting to play, and then maybe stream some of them and, you know, just do farm sim on certain days. And because eventually at some point it's going to start kind of dwindling down. I know we've got a new map and stuff coming up in probably November. But to be honest, it's probably going to be a map somewhere out of the way. So if it's anything like the artwork they released, it's probably going to be like Poland or something like that.
Now, you said you're going to open the new computer this summer, huh?
Well, maybe this spring. I kind of want to get the stuff... Well, I'll tell you what I want to do. With the new internet coming in, I want to get the studio turned around. Right? So, I want to turn it around facing actually the opposite direction that I'm facing now. Which would put... Right now I've got an L-shaped desk which holds the 55-inch monitor, the 32-inch monitor, and then I've got another table that holds the 27-inch monitor and another 32-inch monitor. What I want to do is turn that L-shaped desk around to where it kind of fits in the corner, and then I can put two 55-inch monitors in and have the two 32-inch monitors on both the tables. The tables are the same, so they'd be at the same level. And then the 27-inch monitor, I'm probably gonna either sell or, oh god, oh, let me buy it. All right. Either sell that monitor or just use it as like a virtual fireplace. I've thought about doing that. I've got another old Apple TV box that I could hook up to it and just go on YouTube and look up 4K fireplace. And really, I wouldn't even need that. I just need HD fireplace. And then let it run that. It runs for, they have some that run for like 10 hours. So
That's something I've been thinking about doing too, is changing my setup around.
yeah, I'm thinking I want to spin it around here. I think it would be better that way. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I may just move about 45 degrees this way, and I could still get the same kind of setup out of that. The only thing is, if I move 45 degrees this way, I've got a huge, taller than me bookcase that's filled with really big, heavy books that I'd have to take all the books out of and move the bookcase, which it wouldn't be terrible, but I'd have to do that, because in order for the table to sit by me, I'd have to move that bookcase, I think. There's not a mode for zombies in Red Dead. I was kind of disappointed that they didn't bring an Undead Nightmare to Grand Theft Auto 5. As big as that game is, you would have thought, because that would be perfect to have a zombie apocalypse in Los Santos, in Grand Theft Auto 5. I mean, that would be perfect. They could even do a storyline with that. I would probably go back and play GTA 5 if they brought in like a full-fledged, all the storylines they've been releasing, to have a full-fledged zombie Undead Nightmare type deal.
I would play that game.
That would be fun.
It would be fun.
Because the storyline could go like you're out, in the desert or something like that, and like there's been a zombie, apocalypse or something like that, and you got to go into the city to get supplies, and you got like a whole bunch of zombies, and everybody's walking down the sidewalk as a zombie. That'd be so much fun. I could just hear Trevor Phillips with an Undead Nightmare GTA 5. Be perfect around Halloween. Yeah, that'd be cool. I was gonna say they really should. They should take advantage of it. I know a lot more people would play. But no, they got to what they keep doing is dishing out new drug stuff and weapon stuff, and that's people. You gotta have some. You gotta have something besides meat and potatoes. Don't get me wrong, meat and potatoes is great, but eventually you're gonna want to get to some cake, or some pie or something like that. So you gotta have a variety of stuff, and that's why they're losing numbers. I mean, you look at the numbers for the online GTA 5 players, it's gone downhill a lot because of the rumors of GTA 6. I'll admit, and that's the announcement for that is probably coming real soon. But a lot of people stop playing GTA 5 just because it's just the same old. It's the same stuff, running guns, drugs, all that stuff. So there's not really any real. It's the same storyline over and over again. You got to have something fresh, something different, and an Undead Nightmare GTA 5 would be just that. Yeah, they could. I mean, there's so much in there they could use. They could use the bunkers. I mean, you could have to fly a like a ultralight plane over the city and be real quiet, and then the storyline could go like your engine kind of putters out over the city, and you have to crash land somewhere in Los Santos, and then you have to try to get your way out on foot or something. I don't know. I'm not, I could be a story writer, but I'm not, so I'll leave that to them. But it's just an idea. I would say they could do a dinosaur thing like Jurassic Park, but that'd probably be copyright, so. Alright, that truck's full. Gonna put some in this one. Yeah, it's GTA. Who cares about copyright? Well, I don't know what the future of Rockstar is going to hold, because the main guy and like main people, I guess I should say, are not there anymore. So the people kind of behind it, I guess, I don't know if they were the founders. I guess they were, maybe. They're not the driving force behind it anymore. It's kind of like McDonald's. Remember how McDonald's was great back in the day? The food tasted better, it was cheaper, they had better promotions and stuff like that. And now look at them. They used to be all happy and cheery with a red and yellow building, or even the brown buildings were better than the ones they have now. Now the ones they have are just very modern and block style, and it's just ugh.
And the milkshake machines worked?
Yeah, the ice cream machines worked. I mean, it was just better back in the day. So, I don't know if that'll be the case with Rockstar or not, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, and I think that might be why they're going downhill. Might be why they haven't released a game either. They did say that they are working on a Red Dead Redemption 3, which, if that comes out before the next GTA, I mean, it's been what? It's been over 10 years since they released GTA 5, isn't it? When did they release GTA 5? It was 2013, wasn't it?
I wouldn't know because I don't play it.
You guys had working ice cream machines? Yeah, it was great. You could go and get an ice cream cone or a hot fudge sundae anytime you wanted. You see the latest video? There's a guy, he went to McDonald's and they told him that the ice cream machine was not working. He reaches over the counter and grabs the ice cream machine thing, and it starts like spewing out ice cream. He's like, it's not working, and it's like he's throwing the ice cream like at the employees. Tell me the ice cream machine's broke. Tell me it's broke. Look at this. Look at all this. Look at all this.
Yeah, they just don't want to do it.
They just don't want to do it. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the old gang, they said the old gang would be back, like the returning characters. So, see, that's why I gotta get back and play and do the Red Dead Redemption 2 storyline. It's a lot of fun. If you like any Western movie, like Tombstone or Open Range, or any Western movie, if you like any Western movie, you will like Red Dead Redemption 2, because it's like you're living out a lot of like stuff that's kind of from movies. Rescuing damsels in distress, getting robbed on the side of the road, or all kinds of neat, weird things. They're building the storyline backwards. Okay. Well, I was going to say the first Red Dead Redemption was like the sequel to all the recent stuff, so. You can go hunting in those games too, old man.
Really?
Yeah, you can go hunting and fishing. You can collect hides and sell them. You can go fishing. You can. There's all kinds of stuff. I remember in the first Red Dead Redemption, you could hunt elk and bear. At the beginning, you could hunt the buffalo, but once you killed them all, they were gone. And I think that was meant to be because, you know, the buffalo kind of went extinct. So. But yeah, hunting the bears up in the mountains. I used to just. I would not even finish the game because you could just go hunting bears up in the mountains. That was a lot of fun. Go in and make some money. Yeah, it's a storyline there.
Is there multiplayer or?
There is in Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't messed with it, but I guess you can create your own character. And I'm sure it's probably like Grand Theft Auto Online. There's probably like a lot of missions and storyline stuff to go along with it. I want a black long coat and a black hat. I want to look like the outlaw Josie Wales. That'd be great. No. I want to look like Seamus from Back to the Future 3.
Okay.
Seamus McFly. Maggie, fetch some water. We've got a heart mine here. You can create your own character. There's quite a few missions, and you can create your own gangs. Oh man, we got to create a gang.
That'd be fun.
What would the name be?
Oh, that's a good question.
The Christmas treeing gang. The old men gang or something. I don't know. We'd have to bring Phil in too. Phil'd have to be in our gang. I think there's gators in the swamp too. Aren't there gators in the swamp? I remember getting eaten by a gator.
The more you talk about this, the more I want to play it.
It's a great game. I mean, it's very detailed. I mean, you can get attacked by bears. Yeah, there are gators. Okay, I remember getting eaten by a gator because I was going through the swamp. It's been a while since I played it, but the storyline, you really need to play the storyline and then, you know, I guess get into multiplayer after that. The storyline kind of shows off the game and shows you what all, you know, the different areas and the types of weapons and stuff. It's got a great storyline from what I played of it. But yeah, there's it's kind of set up like there's the swamp area, so you have like there's a big like city, or I should say city. It's more like a town for us, but back then it would have been like a city. It's kind of like New Orleans that you can go into, and there's all kinds of stuff there that you can do. You can buy clothes and, you know, I mean, pretty much anything that you could think of that you would do back in the day. I think you can get a haircut. You can visit a saloon, and you know, like an establishment with ladies, and there's all kinds of stuff. And then there's other towns like little small like mountain towns and plains. There's like plains areas that have towns in them. There's some farm areas in there. I don't think you can actually farm, but there are those areas there. Oh, the deluxe bath. I think I remember that. Yeah. Now, there's not really brothels and clubs, no. They're there. And I think you can. You know what? No, no, I remember now. You can. There's a saloon area there that, the upstairs. Yeah. Goes along with the storyline. You can drink in the game. That's one thing. So it is a mature game for not kids. So, I mean, if you have saloons, you have to be able to like drink, I guess. So it's like state law. It was the one in the desert. I can't remember. Can't remember the name of it. I want to say it started with an A. Amarillo, maybe, or Armadillo, maybe. It was the one that was just a small town that had the train. And that might have been the first Red Dead Redemption that I'm thinking of. But there's desert area in, I think, Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, so. And then there's like a seaside city. I guess they tried to make it up maybe like San Francisco or something. Like the old San Francisco, you know? Old Western San Francisco. Yeah, I kind of want to get back into it. Mainly just to, if not for the storyline, just to get into the multiplayer stuff and go hunting and fishing and, you know, ride my horse around. And then if you're wanted in some areas, oh man, you have to go and pay your fine, or they'll send out a posse after you and kill you or arrest you. I think they kill you. Yeah, I think that's with every game though. That's GTA 5's the same way. You get murdered a lot in multiplayer, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the Wild West, so. Can you do, let me ask you this. Can you do invite-only sessions like you can in GTA 5? Because if you do an invite-only session, it's just you and, you know, whoever you invite to your session. That's the way it is in GTA 5. Unless you go into something and then you have to go in and create another session after you finish like a task or something. You just watch multiplayer? Okay. Think we'll get this done, this field done today? Where am I? How far are we? Well, we still got a little bit to go, don't we? You do play the storyline. Yeah, the storyline, I mean, even if it didn't have multiplayer, if it just had the storyline's enough just to play it, so. Let's see, was this guy? No, he wasn't full yet, was he? Probably will be after this, though. Yep. Now don't tell me what happens, because when I go back and play it again, it'll be like brand new to me. I'll have some flashbacks here and there, and I'll know to watch out for gators this time. There's gators, there's mountain lions, there's bears.
Oh
Trying
my.
to remember. Huh?
I said, oh my.
Yeah. Oh my, yeah. There's that. There's, gosh, I'm trying to remember. I think there's snakes too. If I remember right, you'll come across a random rattlesnake or something. Snakes, yeah, snakes, birds, rabbits. It's a very detailed game. And you can hunt just about every animal that's in it. You can hunt rabbits, and I don't know about snakes. I think you just kill them, but I don't know. It'd be cool to make some snakeskin boots. I bet you could skin them. Oh, I think most of the animals you can skin and hide or whatever, and sell their pelts and stuff to. There's like trade dealers or something. You can trade that stuff. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will be back. Oh man, I just remembered something. Oh wait, he's not there. I just remembered something from, I'm back by the way, from Red Dead Redemption. I'll wait till he gets back. You can make snakeskin boots. Oh, I thought that would be, yeah, okay. I'll wait till he gets back to tell y'all. I remember something from Red Dead Redemption 2, and I don't know, he might like this, and it might not be that big a deal to him, but there's no way he's got 75% of corn. I just emptied him. Well, he'll probably fill up before he gets back down there then. Well, maybe not. We're right here at the end. Well, he's at 80%. May take this opportunity to grab another snack until old man gets back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You caught me mid-snack. I was going to tell you, I just remembered something else from Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a Sasquatch.
Really?
Yeah, like a Bigfoot.
Can you track him and...
I think so, yeah, if I remember right. So we got to play that. We got to play that game.
I am so down.
Alright, I got to finish my s'mores bar, and I'll be back. Alright. Yeah. But there's other games I want to get back into too. Flight Simulator is one of them. Flight Simulator is kind of where it all started for me. I was playing Flight Simulator before Farming Simulator was even a thing. Ace Combat. You ever play any of those, old man?
I played Ace Combat, yes.
So there's an Ace Combat. I want to say 7, but I might be wrong. There's an Ace Combat game that's in Steam. Might be more than one now. I don't know, but this was the latest one that I downloaded. Trying to remember what else. There's Ghostbusters, a video game. That's actually like a sequel to the second Ghostbusters film. The video game. And it has the voice of all the original actors, including Harold Ramis.
Is it multiplayer?
I don't know if Ghostbusters is multiplayer. I'd have to look. I think it's single player. But it's something that, you know, I'm sure your PC would handle it probably. But it's got a storyline that follows the second film. So everybody considers that, anybody that's like, I guess a fan or whatever, considers the video game to be the sequel to the second movie. And Afterlife is a sequel to the video game. Because the video game's a lot like the first two movies. It has all the original actors, and again, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, I think Ernie Hudson, and Harold Ramis. I want to say Annie Potts even came back, but I know the original guys that did it. I know Dan Aykroyd and them. They had a hand in writing the script for the video game, and it's basically like a movie, but it's a video game. It's got all the ghosts from the original movies in it, and then some. There's a few games that I would that I'd definitely go back and play again. I remember all the retro games that I played. Super Mario Brothers, Sonic the Hedgehog. Then they came out with the there was a lot of games that I really wanted to play that I never got to. And I really would almost like to find a original Super NES, because a lot of those games were for that console. I had a Genesis, and some of the certain games were just for Super NES. Now the Super Mario Brothers and stuff, that family member had, and we played that with Duck Hunt and all that stuff. But as far as like the other titles, like there was like Home Improvement made a game. Wanted to play that one. I think there was a Home Alone game. A lot of games out there that I didn't get to play. I did get to play the original Ghostbusters video game, and that was a lot of fun. Because I mean, it was kind of like Super Mario Brothers, but you had a proton pack. So it was a lot of fun. 16-bit Ghostbusters, yeah, that was awesome. I remember playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors, though. That was really fun. Back on the Sega Genesis, the Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Now, I did play a few games on the Super NES. Donkey Kong Country. Let's see, Metroid. Trying to remember them all. I don't remember playing the original Star Fox on there. I remember playing Star Fox on 64, but not on the Super NES. There was a Yoshi game. I'm trying to remember what all I played on there. But those select titles, those rare titles, I wish I could have had those. I guess they were hard to find, maybe, or something. I never played Zelda. I never really could get into Zelda. But I remember playing the Mario Brothers and stuff like that. Metroid was fun. I think Donkey Kong Country was pretty fun. I remember playing all the Disney games, you know, like Aladdin and Lion King and, you know, all the movies that came out around those times.
I remember playing Asteroids, Pong, Pitfall.
Yeah, those were from the older console, from the Atari.
The original.
Mm-hmm.
The OG.
Yep. You had, I think the worst game on there was probably E.T.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Pitfall was good. Asteroids. Was it Galaga?
Yeah.
Or no? Yeah. It's the one that was like a little jet and you shot.
I don't remember that one.
I can't remember the name of the title.
I probably didn't have it.
So you had Asteroids, you had Pac-Man?
I had Pac-Man, Asteroids,
Pitfall?
Pong. Yeah, all them.
What was the one that it was like, it might have been Pong, but it had a single bar at the bottom that you moved back and forth and the ball bounced up and hit the tiles at the top.
I believe that was Pong.
Was that Pong? Was that just like a different mode?
I think so, because there's like a tennis one where you kind of had, it's like, that was a multiplayer one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could be wrong. It's been many of moons.
You know you can get the Atari with all that stuff built into it now.
Yeah, but it's not the same, because you know when you take if it didn't work at the
Had to blow on the cartridge.
Yeah, you had to
Yep.
blow on the cartridge.
Yep. We used to do that with ours too. You'd turn it on and it'd be a real kind of weird looking colored screen, and then you'd be like, hang on. Then you'd turn it off, take the cartridge out, blow the cartridge out, put it back in, and most of the time it worked. Repeat until functional in those circumstances. And I remember when the first PlayStation came out, I got one and I was just like, man. And the games on that, we had Twisted Metal. That was awesome. I played that game so much. Twisted Metal and Metal Gear Solid. I remember playing those. And there were others. We had Medal of Honor. That was kind of like Call of Duty. I do remember the PSP. I didn't have one though. Right around the time of high school, I guess, maybe. Well, maybe late high school into college, I kind of stepped away from gaming. Kind of had to. Just, you know, to study. Because for 2 years there, that's all I did was eat, sleep, and study. That was it. I didn't go out. I didn't play video games. I might eat dinner and watch a TV show or something, but... Oh yeah, 007. Oh, I'm full. 007, I remember that one, yeah. That was on 64.
Here's a question for you.
What's that?
You remember your first computer game?
My first computer game.
Yeah. When did you get your first computer?
Oh, it was the late 80s.
So you were right around there with Doom. And
Yeah.
that was my first computer game. Was Doom.
Doom. Actually, no. I actually do remember my first computer game. It was 3D Pac-Man, but it was this. It wasn't very. It was this like it was like a DOS wireframe game. The only thing that was really colorful or animated was the ghosts themselves. But it was 3D Pac-Man. It was really cool. It was actually pretty scary. Oh, I gotta hurry and get down to him. He's gonna get full. Run! Huh, Lucas is like the 80s. How old do you think we were, bro? He probably thought we were kids or something.
Well,
Hey, Ma! I want some meatloaf!
I think my gamer tells them how old I am.
Yeah, well, your gamer tag is old man. And I'm the green arcade, which arcades, are those still a thing? I don't think they exist anymore.
No, but they were fun.
Yep. Remember going to the mall? The malls usually had arcades in them, and we'd stop in there and might get to play one game or two games. He said, no, I thought you were born in the 80s. Well, I was born in the early 80s. Does that count? Get some more. Need a bigger auger wagon. Maybe next year. Well, we got our PC. It was actually a used PC. I think it was from a family member. But we didn't have a ton of money, so we were very fortunate to get that. And mostly it was like MS-DOS games, like the 3D Pac-Man. But I tell you, most of the games on there were educational games. I remember they were like reading games and learn how to type with Mario, like Super Mario. There was a lot of like reading games, mathematic games. I remember a rabbit and a train for some reason. I don't know why. And then later we got another computer, I think in the early 90s, kind of upgraded. And we had Doom on that one, and what was his name? The guy that drove the McDonald's car. Was it Elliot or something like that? Or McDermott? Bill Elliott. Yeah, Bill Elliott, yeah. We had a game that had his, it was like NASCAR or something with Bill Elliott or something, and it was it was 8-bit, I think. Played that, and that was, man, the graphics on that were very MS-DOSy. They come on the big floppy disk, you know, not the 3.5 ones, but the big ones.
The 5.5.
The ones that were actually floppy. Yeah, those great big floppy disks. And
now, was your parents like mine? You had to earn your time. You know, you had to do your homework first. You had to be good. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, to get to play on the computer, yeah.
And then you only got like an hour.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't think we're really time restricted. We were just, when supper was ready, you got up and ate. There wasn't no, hang on. You got up. You got up and ate, or you lose those privileges. But and then normally after we would eat supper, we wouldn't get back on the computer. That would be it. So I don't know. Maybe we were time restricted and we just didn't realize it.
We were time restricted, big time.
We always watched TV. You know, we'd sit down after supper as a family and watch TV because, you know, everything good back in the day was on then, like Full House and Family Matters and Step by Step and Boy Meets World and dinosaurs, and Walker Texas Ranger, the original with Chuck Norris. Trying to remember, Dr. Quinn was on, and Unsolved Mysteries, and Rescue 911, and Cops, and let's see, Roseanne, Home Improvement. All the good shows, man. All the good shows were on back then. We weren't even some of the Roseanne episodes, they would change the channel because some of them got kind of, I guess not kid friendly maybe. But now, it's all those episodes. I went back and watched those when I got older, back in the late 90s, because they would come on when we got satellite. I remember when we got satellite, it was like 1997 maybe, or 96 or something like that. And that was just the bee's knees because we could watch everything. I mean, there were so many channels, and a lot of the channels had like reruns and stuff like that. So I remember watching like the entire complete series of all these shows that had ended later on satellite. And that was just the best thing ever. Because, normally we were used to 5 channels, including the educational one. What was it called? PBS? Was it PBS? Yeah.
It was PBS.
Yeah, I think we had maybe 4 channels and then a 5th one that was the PBS channel. And the PBS channel, I mean, we'd watch that on Saturday morning because we'd watch cartoons until Dad came in to eat breakfast. And when he came in, it automatically got switched over to This Old House and Home Time and the Old Yankee Workshop, and all that. So,
yeah, we had that too, about 5 or 6 channels. And I tell you what, when the president came on, that was it. I went to bed.
Yeah.
Because there was nothing else on TV but that.
Yeah, they'd have that on every channel.
And remember at midnight, they used to say,
they'd sign off.
Midnight, they sign off.
Yeah, that concludes our broadcast day. And they'd have like the flag flying or, some kind of promotional deal running there. And then that'd be it. It'd go to static. When satellite came along, I guess they wised up and started doing paid promotions. So you'd get like Columbia House and all the paid programming stuff on the local channels too. Yeah, a lot of great shows. I remember watching Growing Pains, and that's more 80s. Perfect Strangers, Cheers, Doogie Howser. Of course, when Cheers came on, I remember watching that at my grandpa's house. When Cheers came on or MASH came on, I would try to watch those, but as a little kid, I would fall asleep. So I remember the theme songs and a little bit of the shows, and then I'd be out. And then now, years later, I've gone back and watched the shows, and they were actually really good. But, as a kid, it's like, it's not interesting. The other shows were interesting because they had elements in them that I guess were more akin to kids. Like, Family Matters had Urkel. Urkel was hilarious. Did I do that? And Family Matters was funny because, they had Joey and, all kinds of stuff going on there. Most of them were oriented around kids. Whoa, I don't know. I've never heard of Black Sheep Squadron, but those are fighting words there. Better than MASH? No, MASH is the best. That's my favorite show now. They can never go back and remake MASH. That's a fact. There's only one thing about MASH that I would change, and actually just recently I found out that if you want to believe this storyline, you can believe it. The one thing that I would change, they killed off Henry Blake. I wouldn't have done that.
No, I wouldn't have done that either.
Cause that just stunk. But if you want to believe this, you can. Apparently, Cher, you know who Cher is, right? Oh man.
Oh yeah.
She had like her own talk show back in the day, and she interviewed McLean Stevenson, who played Henry Blake. And when they cut to a promo of him, when she announced that they were going to interview him, it was him dressed up as Henry Blake in a raft, rowing the raft, saying, "I'm okay, I'm okay." So, I guess you could maybe say that he's alive, and maybe he found his way to Japan in the raft. And he's actually okay, and they just never sent word back that he was okay. So,
That's a possibility.
I would go with that, because that stunk that they killed him off. So I'm gonna say he's alive. Now I did start to watch. There was a show called Walter, and it was the story of Radar. I think maybe a year or two after he had gotten back, and I don't believe in that show whatsoever, not one bit, because in that show, in the beginning of it, it turns out Radar has lost the family farm, and he's gone to become a police officer somewhere. So yeah, it's kind of weird, and it's actually follows. He's Walter Radar O'Reilly. I mean, it follows his character, but it didn't last long. It didn't get good ratings. I think once they ended MASH, that should have been it right there. Then they had several spin-offs from MASH. They had like Trapper John McIntyre. That was a show. I don't think it was called that. I think it was called something else. They had After MASH, which was kind of the same show, but it was back in the States. It didn't have everybody. The only people that it had was Colonel Potter, Klinger. I'm trying to remember who else. That might have been it from the original cast. It didn't have Alan Alda. It didn't have Loretta Swit, Hot Lips Houlihan, or Hawkeye. It didn't have them. Gomer Pyle was not a spinoff of MASH. Gomer Pyle was a spinoff of Andy Griffith, or Mayberry, RFD. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Gomer Pyle was a spinoff of Andy Griffith's show. Another great show right there, Andy Griffith's show. It's sad that the lot that they filmed that on is now just a bunch of warehouses. That was the same backlot where they filmed Gilligan's Island and parts of the Atlanta scenes from Gone with the Wind. Interesting facts. And a Star Trek episode, I believe. Yep. Yeah, they filmed a lot of stuff there. It was a great set, though. I mean, you had the downtown Mayberry, and then you had like the little houses in Mayberry and stuff like that. It had a church and all that. It was a great film set, and that was that was the east side of it. The south side of it was where they filmed Gilligan's Island. It had the little pond area there and the boat and stuff. And it was they had palm trees all in there and stuff, little beach. And that was just for the external shots for Gilligan. A lot of the internal stuff, it's for every show. You have internal shots in a studio, and you have external shots on the film set. MASH was the same way, A lot of MASH they filmed out in out north of Malibu, out there in the mountains. There's a little campground out there. It's actually a state park out there now. I think it's Malibu State Park, if I remember right. The original MASH set is still there. The buildings are not. I think the mess tables are there, maybe with some netting, and there's a few vehicles, but the hospital and the tents and stuff are not all there. The helipad's still there. You can go up on the helipad, walk up there. There's nothing there though. It's just the road that goes up to the helipad, and the helipad itself, the flat part up there, is still there. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was filmed out there somewhere. I think it was filmed. I'm trying to remember the name of the ranch that it was filmed on, but it showed. I looked at satellite images of it one time, and it showed like where the boar's nest was, and where Uncle Jesse's farm was, and all that. And he had all the dirt roads out there where they would have the chases and stuff like that. I think it's still there. I think they were developing like the east part of it. They did tear down the Warner Brothers back lot where they filmed Christmas Vacation and Lethal Weapon and all that. They tore all that down. Yeah. It's a great show. They don't it's sad because from the 50s through I'd say the 90s, to me anyway, they don't make there's a handful of shows that kind of reach to that caliber. And they just don't make shows like that anymore. I will say The Big Bang Theory was a great show. And that's probably one of the few handful of the ones that I like. The Big Bang Theory was good. I think it ran from like 2007 to 2018 maybe, something like that. And then I really like The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead was good. It was all filmed in it's still all the way up through the 11th season was filmed in Georgia. So I love the first seasons of it though. Like really the first few seasons of The Walking Dead were the best ones to me. Because they were filmed without a lot of computer stuff and they were still really, it was filmed in Georgia, and the storyline was that they were in Georgia. Like they were filmed in Atlanta, they were filmed outside of Atlanta, they were filmed south of Atlanta. And then somewhere along the line, they made the move to Virginia. But yet it was still filmed in Georgia. So a lot of the stuff that is like native to Georgia, like just the surrounding elements. Like you can hear the cicadas and stuff in the first few seasons, and you can hear, you can see all the outerlying areas where they did a lot of filming. When they did the later filming for The Walking Dead and when it was set in Virginia, they edited a lot of that stuff out. So like a lot of the sounds that you would naturally hear, a lot of the stuff you would see, they put filters on that so that it would look more darker, I guess, more kind of like you were in the northern state. So yeah, they did a lot of changes, but yet it was still filmed in Georgia. So. And the studios, you can actually go on a tour of the studios down there. You can't go to Herschel's house, though. Herschel's house, his farm, is still there. They've built a new house there, kind of out in the field where, I'd say right around the area where I don't want to spoil it for nobody that's seen The Walking Dead. Where, let's see, how could I phrase this? Like the next to last episode of season 2. If you're familiar with The Walking Dead, you know what happens. Okay, I'm not going to say anymore. But the next to last episode of season 2, what happens that in that field, between two guys, we'll say, there's a new house built there now. So that's the only change that's been made. Everything else on the farm there is the same. Herschel's house is still there. And then the Walking Dead Studios, that's been so many things, it's not even funny. It was the prison for a long time. It was the trash heap for a long time. It was that new place, I can't remember the name of it. The Commonwealth, I think? Yeah. And yeah, they're going to have some spin-off Walking Dead shows, and I'll probably watch them. Because I finished watching it. Did you ever finish watching it, old man?
No.
You need to finish watching it to get caught up. Because I think they're going to be releasing maybe 1 or 2 of those this year. Where is Daryl's house and motorcycle at? I don't know. Do you mean like in the later seasons, or? That's a pretty vague question. Depends on which season you're watching, really. Daryl was more of a kind of nomad. Season 2. Where is Daryl's house and motorcycle at? Season 2. He stayed on his own at an old what do you call it? The old homestead, I guess, there on that farm. There was just a chimney left up there, but there were 2 or 3 trees surrounding it. Like this green cart? Yeah, it's in the mod hub. In the PC mod hub. Traxie's here. She wants attention. This is not... There's 2 John Deere carts in the mod hub that I know of, and this one holds the most. This one holds like 24,000. I downloaded the other one. I didn't activate it though. I think it only holds maybe 12 to 14,000. Its pipe, the pipe on it is in the front, I think. This one, the pipe is on the side, and the pipe folds forward on this one. How can you get straw with corn? Not fair. I'm on PC. And there is this thing called extended straw crops. So basically, all you got to do is turn your harvester or combine's chopper on. Or wait. Is that right? Chopper on for straw? Yeah. Still have green. Yeah, I didn't know if they had extended straw crops for console or not. I guess maybe that's a PC only thing. Wow, you just said a lot of stuff. Let's see. Okay, header. I usually use run grabber. Okay. Bail same look, maybe? I think he's trying to say look. Yeah, I mean, it comes out as straw. It doesn't come out the corn texture, so... That would be one thing that they could update with that mod, if they could get the corn textures into the windrows and the bales. But for now, I'll take the straw. On a Whitefield Boss. Actually, old man, are you driving the Whitefield Boss right now? Where are you at?
Yes, I am.
Where are you at?
Over here in this field plowing.
Hop out of it. Hop out of it for just a second. Tab in here. I can click on it. Oh, save. Hang on. It's got to save first. Well, I'm just going to tab around until I find it. There it is. Old man's driving this. You can hop back in it, old man. This is the white Field Boss. Very customizable. Very nice tractor. I know old man likes it. So he's plowing our fields up to get the weeds out of them. This will keep the weeds out of them, allegedly. We're kind of experimenting still. You can put four-wheel drive on this tractor. It just doesn't look right.
No, it doesn't.
Let me go. Let's see. Is that under medium? I think it's under medium. Yep, here it is. So you can change the engine to 170, and then you can do. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So you can do the four-wheel drive on this. It just, I don't know. It just, to me, it doesn't look right. It looks like the wheels are further back on it. If the wheels were farther forward, maybe a little, I don't know. It looks kind of stubby for some reason to me to do four-wheel drives. I don't know. That might just be me. We got to plow this field too. See, it's turning red. Nothing else, but just this one.
Are we going to be picking that straw up, or?
I am, yeah. I'm going to bale it.
Okay.
Because there's money, apparently there's money in straw on this map too. Let's see. Straw. Right now it's at 118, 119, and apparently it gets up to 131 on this map. Normally that only gets up to like 90 something. So yeah, I'm gonna bale it. I may hire the rake on it and then bale it. We don't like the gravity wagons. They break. They all still do, kinda. The front wheels on them, it's like the Borgo when we play back on Old Country, me and Phil. The wheel just breaks and it just hangs there. It kind of flops around. So until I find a gravity wagon that doesn't do that, and that's why we kind of haven't used them. Plus, this is more kind of what we're used to anyway. We do the grain cart here, and then we have the trucks waiting to go. So I'm gonna have to go get some fuel here soon, though. Getting a little low. And feed it to cows. No. Nope, we don't feed the straw to the cows. I think they use it as bedding, but we don't feed straw to the cows, right? Not on this map.
No, it's only used for bedding.
It's only used for bedding.
Which gives you manure.
Yep.
Which we can use for fertilizing.
Yep.
Now, you can go without the straw and just get the slurry.
Yeah. Which, that's kind of like the digestate, right? So you can use that.
Yeah, you can use it as fertilizer, yeah.
Yeah. That might be the better way to go. Instead of doing solid.
Well, you get both if you do...
Oh, you get
straw,
both?
Yeah.
Okay. Need to try getting pigs. Yeah, that's something we got to do on this map. We got to do pigs and stuff. I think that's the only achievements that I like having is the pigs. I don't really care. I'm not a big stickler for achievements, but it would be nice. I've got all the other ones.
Yeah, I'm missing a couple of those achievements, but
I'm not a big stickler for them.
no, it doesn't make me or break me on the game.
I just like enjoying the game as it is and moving on. Perfect timing. Your only problem is you usually run out. Hang on. My only problem is I usually only run corn and wheat. For pigs? No, you gotta have more than that. For pigs, you gotta have corn, wheat. It's like a whole bunch of stuff. Sugar beets, maybe. It's either sugar beets or potatoes. I think you can do either one. Sorghum, yeah, sorghum would be a great one. Oh, Trixie's playing. I hear her in there running. Oh, there she is. What do you see, Trixie? Hmm? Are you playing? I love doing that to her. She'll jump. Alright. I'm going to hire out one of these trucks.
I was gonna say I was getting ready to jump over.
You can take one of them. I'll hire the other one. Create job. I want to see if it really still works. There. Yep. And then I want you to return. We're a little higher now, so I'm going to put you right. How do I select it? There. There we go. Want you right. Nope, don't move. Right there. No, face that way. Okay. And then start job. Alright, he's gonna be vehicle is in use. Oh, do I have to be out of it? I'm not in it. Or wait, which one did I click on? I may have clicked on the wrong one. There, and then I want you to return there. There, face that way. Start job. Alright, I guess I was clicked on yours. Alright, he's coming up behind you somehow. It looks like he's gonna take the long road. He should be out. You should be out of his way. Just watch out for him. He's a new one. He's one of them. He's that. What's that TikTok video? Hello, boss. Hello. You know the new guy that you hired? Oh yeah, he's no good. He's not worth the money.
So in other words, he's fresh out of school.
Yep. He's green. Actually, we're part of the Puma Plow community there. Arab, I guess is how you say it, maybe. We're part of the Puma Plow community, and we play with people that we know. Actually, you know what? I just looked over at TeamSpeak here, and it looks like I got a message here. Hang on. I don't have my audibles on for TeamSpeak, so... oh, okay. Good morning, Farmer Hannon. How's it going? Yeah, I don't have my audibles on TeamSpeak anymore. Like the, what do you call it? The, alerts. Like the lady. Do you have the lady, old man? Does she still talk to you?
Yeah, she talks to me.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have that turned off.
I did.
You what?
I don't usually look at that because I got your stream up and it's full screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I miss everything in TeamSpeak.
Yeah. Well, I missed that message. That was at 8:30 this morning, so I didn't ignore you. I just didn't hear it. I didn't see it either. It's kind of down there in the... It's kind of cut off down there. Like, I have... It says the TeamSpeak, right? And then it says the Grain Arcade Room. And then I guess my window's too narrow because all I see is like an A and an F. And I thought that was maybe the link that I sent you for the map still pulled up in there, but I guess it wasn't. Wait, hang on. The arrow's lit up. Is there more? Let me go look. Let me scroll down here. Nope, it's just that one. Okay. Well, good morning, Farmer Hannon, if you're watching. If you type in the chat here, I will definitely see it. Because that's all lit up like colorful and big and bold, and I'll definitely see that because that thing moves. And every time it moves, it gets my attention. Well, most of the time, unless I'm like laser focused on Farm Sim, but if you type in my chat, I'll definitely see it. I may be. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to get some. At the very least, maybe like some reading glasses. Because at work, they'll ask me like to look at an order, to clarify it, or you know, to verify it or something, and I'll look at it and I'll be like, I'll have the page like super close to my eyeballs in order to see it. So I probably need some reading glasses. I'm gonna try to get some. I'm torn because if I get some reading glasses, I can't decide whether I want like the Dwight Schrute, you know, the big framed reading glasses, or like the Steve Jobs reading glasses. You know, the round ones that were kind of like John Lennon's.
Yeah.
So, and if I can't get either one of those, I guess I'll settle for the Santa Claus reading glasses. You know, the square. Well, rectangular-ish kind of U-shaped ones that just cover the bottom portion of your eyes, you know? Because I am definitely not doing contacts. I am not touching my eyeballs for nothing. Get some Peter Griffin glasses. Let's see, how much corn are we up to? 325,000 liters of corn. Not too shabby. Did Guy make it back? Looks like he's over there waiting. Set your chat to Braille. Guess I'm full. So did you try to go back over that with the fert again?
Yeah, when I tried, it was taking the fert away.
I'm gonna have to. Where's that fert rig at? Is it over there?
It's over there by the red barn.
I'm gonna go try it. There he is. I was putting it on mine. We'll hire that out. Yeah, it's putting it on mine. Is it on yours? Let me go look at the map.
Yeah, it's putting it on now.
You want to try it and see?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can try it.
Yeah, it's putting it on now. I'm gonna hop out. Let me give you that power. Hopefully it'll work. And I'm gonna hop out there.
Okay, so when I'm in it, it's taking it away.
Again?
Yeah, but it's putting it back down.
It may just be texture lag. I'm still putting it on my screen.
Yeah, but I mean, in the front of it. Yeah, that might be texture lag though. Like you said.
It's putting it on mine. Yep, so far it's doing... Just run up and down those strips and then I'll check it here in a minute. Yeah, it looks like it's doing it from here. I kind of want some McDonald's ice cream now. Like a hot fudge sundae with extra hot fudge.
Okay, look at your map again. Because what I just went over, it's taking it away.
Putting it on my map. Go down that next big pass and go straight down it.
See that one area right there where you're walking right now? Or no, you're still in your tractor.
I got the cursor here. This strip right here.
Yeah, the strip that goes over to 98.
Yeah. Try going down that, because right now you're on the strip that's already fertilized. So it may be taking it away because of texture lag, but go over to your right just a little bit. And there should be, I'm surprised you can't see it, but it's not fertilized there. Yeah, so you're about half and half now. It is fertilizing though. There's a little thin strip there that missed, but we can go back and hit that. It takes a minute on this map. I've noticed that with the soil composition filter. It takes it a few seconds to update on this map. That would be my luck. The ice cream machine would be broken. Kind of want one, though. Hot fudge sundae and an arch deluxe. Man, I would give anything for an arch deluxe.
Original Big Mac.
Or, yeah, even that.
And when I say the original, the all.
The one
big
that
patty.
you could actually see the beef patties on it when you picked it up? Yeah. Now it's like the burger, the Big Mac, like the diameter of it is about the same diameter, or maybe smaller than a cheeseburger diameter. And it didn't used to be that way. And now, when you look at it from the side, all you see is bun and lettuce hanging out. You don't see any meat hanging out. That sounds weird. But you don't see any beef patties from the side. Like, you have to open it up. And the beef patties are, a lot of times on mine, I've noticed, they're not even whole beef patties. Like, there'll be like a section missing out of them because they're so thin. It's weird. It's like they don't have enough beef to make a complete round patty, and it's so thin that it's missing a section. It's because it's so thin. It's like it's been run over by a truck several times. We do 2-stage furt. That's what we do. Went to a restaurant where they use a 3/4 pound patty. Some restaurant, and I am trying to remember which one it was. When McDonald's came out with their 1/4 pound cheeseburger, they came out with a 3/4 pound cheeseburger. And people didn't buy it because people did not understand math. They did not understand fractions. They thought that 3/4 pound patties were smaller than a 1/4 pound patties. And that's what caused them to cancel that burger. And I'm trying to remember who it was that came out with those. And I want to say Burger King, but I'm probably wrong. Might have been Wendy's. Oh, let's see. I don't even know how to search for that. Okay, here it is. Okay, it wasn't. It wasn't either one of those. It was A&W. A&W tried to give the Quarter Pounder some competition when they first came out with it. So they introduced the third. It was a third of a pound burger. So people thought that that was A&W did focus groups to try and figure out why people were not buying the third of a pound burger. And they did the focus groups, and people wanted to know why they should have to pay the same price for a third of a pound as they did for a quarter pound burger at McDonald's. And they said that A&W was overcharging them, so nobody bought it. So that's what got people confused, and that's what ended up saving the I guess the Quarter Pounder, was that people thought that the third of a pound burger was less than the quarter pound. A&W, I don't know if they were taken over by Long John Silver or not. I don't know. Wait, are you related? Are you related to the other dark chat member that we have in chat? Are you like the Lady Dark, and he's like maybe the Dark Sir? Spelled the same. Maybe it was an A&W restaurant that you saw that you had that. Who is that? I gotta look at that up. I jumped out of my tractor and I didn't mean to. Let me scroll back up here. Where? It's been a second since he... Dark Thorn, maybe? No, it's not spelled the same. Never mind. I just saw the word dark and I was like, yeah, 1 plus 2. Yeah, never mind. It's not spelled the same. Situation clear. Area normal. Because we have a professor and a Mrs. Professor. We have a Mr. Professor and a Mrs. Professor. And I just know, I saw Dark, and then I saw Lady Dark, and, it's like 1 and 2, you know. Yeah, I guess so. They did back in the day. I mean, they still make a really awesome root beer. But yeah, are there any more A&W restaurants around?
I don't know. The last one I saw was in a mall.
I wonder if there's any more A&W restaurants around still. I know they're not as big as they used to be. Oh yeah, I guess they're still around. awrestaurants.com. There you go. It's still a thing. Ooh, that burger does look good though. Looks like it's got like a brochet bun on it. They got chicken. They got, of course, root beer. They got hot dogs. Ooh, that root beer float looks good. Wonder where they're at. Maybe, let's see, find... zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Oh, okay. So they're out there. Oh, did they like merge like some other restaurants did? Looks like there's quite a few around St. Louis. I have had Captain D's before, yep. You know what, I should probably empty before he gets down here. Oh yeah. Well, I know like Taco Bell and KFC, they had like a merger deal where they built some restaurants where those were combined. Let's see. Somebody else did that too. Who did that? There's Trixie. Was it TCBY and Baskin Robbins? Somebody else combined. I can't remember who it was. And Pizza Hut. Maybe it was Pizza Hut. Maybe I saw some of those Pizza Huts in some of the other ones. Trixie. Did you get done playing? Hmm? No. Oh, lay down. Go down here. Go down there. There you go. I'm coming, New Holland. Hold on. Yeah, I kind of want to go there now. I kind of want to go anywhere. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna tell you what. I got pizza in there though. I got pizza and I got leftover crab rangoons. So, oh, you know what I forgot to get? I forgot to get some yum yum sauce. Darn. I got some for work, but I didn't get any more new one for home. I don't think I have any in there. I'll have to double check. I might have a bottle in there. That new guy, he seems to be doing okay.
What, that new driver you hired?
Mm-hmm. Looks like he made it down there and he's dumping. He made it back to the field okay here. You heard FS23 will be cross-platform. Maybe between mobile devices and what is that? The Nintendo Switch, but Maybe, but not between consoles and PC, no. That is a mobile version of the game. It's really a mobile version of 22, to be honest. Because they added all the stuff to the mobile version that we got in 22. So I was kind of shocked that they actually came back out with a mobile version. I thought they were gonna come out with an application that would enable Farming Simulator 22 to be playable on mobile devices, and maybe the Switch. You know, like a cloud thing or something. R.I.P. to the Stadia. Who did anybody have the Stadia? I knew that was that was going to be a failure to begin with. It was a little. It was. I mean, it was kind of ahead of its time, basically. For that to play, you never downloaded the games to play locally with Stadia. You stream played them. The problem is you can't stream play them when somebody else is watching TV in your house, somebody else is downloading something in your house, somebody else is streaming something in your house, somebody, you know. Unless you've got like really, really, really good internet, you're not going to have the volume number of clientele that you need, because the only people that could actually use Stadia was people that lived in major cities that had access to broadband gig internet. Really, it's kind of what you needed. Something faster than what most people have, you know. So nobody, suburbia or rural, because there's a lot of suburbs that still don't have access to what we would consider fiber speed internet. I mean, I think John did he get it? Did he finally get it?
I don't think he got it yet, but he's working on it.
I know they just installed it in his area. They're currently installing it in my area. So that I'm hoping that'll be ready very soon. So yeah, you can't have the numbers of people to own Stadia when it doesn't work, when it can't work. So, and well, Lucas says he ain't even got internet, so are you using a teletype to communicate with us? There's a lot of old stuff that these kids don't know. They don't know what a teletype is. They don't know what a slide rule is. Do you know what a slide rule is, old man?
Yes.
Okay. Kids, what's a slide rule? Yeah, same thing with the electronic cars. We don't have the infrastructure to support it yet. It's just not there. And really, the technology on the cars themselves needs to improve before I'll even consider buying one. I'll probably never own one. Judging, you know, in my lifetime, judging by the infrastructure that we have right now, to get our infrastructure where we would need it to support everything going electric, and I mean everything. I'm talking trucks and cars and trains and agricultural equipment and, you know, everything. It would be 15 to 20 years at the minimum. And that's you know, unless technology greatly improves, I don't think we're going to get there. I think it'll be longer. I think it'll be longer than 15 to 20 years. I think it's more like a 20 to 30 year thing. Or maybe even more. It depends on if we have World War III or not. So, and that's kind of concerning thing that's looking more and more likely every day that goes by. Hope we don't, but you know. Einstein said, you know what he said about World War III. He said he didn't know how World War III would be fought, but he knew how World War IV would be fought, with sticks and stones. So that tells you how bad World War III will be fought. Because if World War IV, if all they got, you know, sticks and stones, that means number 3 is going to be the bad one. It's how you measure a child's playground slide. Now, you have a 3-stage slide rule. Yeah, I've got. I think I've got a couple of those. They were my grandpa's. You know what? I probably should have been emptying. So I'm at 91%. There will be survivors of World War III, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. You can guarantee it. Teletype on dial-up internet. Yeah, I mean, unless they had their own dedicated line that was just a line for that. Yeah, you could probably use it if you had a modem. I guess you could probably hook it up that way. I tell you, I've been seeing a number of these electric ones catch on fire just from charging.
That's a lot of money going up the smoke.
Yep. And it's sad, you know, if you run out of battery juice, you can't just put more gas in and go, you know. You got to find a place where you can charge it up and go. And that's not possible.
I'd never be able to afford one.
Yeah, they're really expensive. I don't want one. You know, a hybrid, I'm more intrigued about a hybrid because you have both options. You can use the electric side to save on fuel, right? You can use the electric side when it's convenient, but when it gets to a point where the juice, there's not enough juice to run the electric, you still have the option of fuel. So you're cutting on emissions, but I mean, you still have the viable option of, you know, using both. Because for me, I'll be honest, around town, you know, around locally, using the electric would be great because it wouldn't burn a lot of fuel. And I mean, I don't go really anywhere. I mean, sometimes I'll go to the big city, or, you know, every once in a while I'll take a trip. But for the most part, I mean, I could probably get by on just a little bit of a charge just locally. But I know most people are not like me. Most people, you know, they go out of town every weekend, or, you know, they drive around a lot, or, you know, they have to commute for their jobs farther, you know, or something like that, and they can't do the electric side. So hybrid only engages the engine when you're over a certain speed. Yeah, exactly. So driving it around town, like locally where I'm at, would, I mean, it probably, I wonder what the speed is, because I mean, there's a lot of areas where the speed limit is not that fast. Now, if I get it out on like a road or highway or something like that, or interstate or something, then yeah, you're gonna have to go over a certain speed. I wonder what the speed is for a hybrid vehicle. Is it an average across the board, or is every hybrid different? Maybe. I don't know. 40. So yeah, you could drive around town doing that. There's only, I'm trying to think, there's only maybe... It's totally doable. There's certain areas that I really don't go that might be a little faster in the speed limit, but... Yeah, the essentials. If I wanted to go get a pizza or go to work, I could keep it. Yep, that'd work. I could do electric only. Now, granted, I'm assume you'd probably have to want to use the gas in there at some point, because if not, you'll get water in it and stuff. So you may have to go over the speed limit a little bit every now and then. But boy, that would save a lot of money on gas. The engine can recharge the battery. Well, there you go. When the battery gets low, just run the fuel part. So you're still cutting back. And you're burning off that fuel so that you can put fresh fuel in it, so it doesn't get so it doesn't go bad. Wish I could understand what Trexie's thinking. Every now and then she'll be sitting there just staring off somewhere into space, and she'll put her paw on me, like on my right now she's down kind of at my legs and feet. Every now and then she'll put her paw on me and touch me to get my attention, and then she'll just turn her head and stare at me. And it's like, what are you thinking?
Want to make sure you're still there.
Well, I'm talking, so I mean, I would assume she thinks I'm still here. She may be thinking, hey, let's go get a pizza, or hey, let's go look out the window and look at the birds, or hey, I'm here, or something. I wish I could tell what she's thinking, or what she's trying to communicate to me, maybe. She's probably happy that I picked her up from living at the hospital. Yeah, I'm sure she's grateful for that. She wasn't living in the best of conditions. We might finish this field by the end of the stream. Oh.
Yeah. I think we might
have to chop the corn tomorrow.
I have to get a bigger combine.
May have to get another combine. I was thinking about doing that, but they're so expensive. She's thinking, notice me. What's that word? I don't know what that word is.
What field are we chopping?
Yes. Any cornfield left after this one. So whatever's left out there in corn that we own. So that would be, let's see. Save. That would be these small ones over here west of the sawmill. That one and that one. And then this little area over here, these two little fields over here on the east side. That's it. That's all we own, really. It's not going to be a ton of corn, but it's a start. Yeah, I've just been using this red truck as a overflow for the the new guy. So when he's not here, I'll dump into the red truck. And he is on his way. He's a very safe driver. He gets on the road and he drives pretty slow. We could get a bigger header, but I mean, all that would do is fill this smaller combine up quicker. It wouldn't. I mean, I'm keeping a pretty good pace with him right now. When I get done emptying with this auger wagon, what we'd really probably need is probably just a bigger combine, and a bigger auger wagon. But it is what we can afford right now, and I don't even think we can afford unless we take out. I paid off a lot of the loan, so we're down to $500,000 on loan, and I was hoping to get it paid off this winter. So the money that we have right now is planning on, maybe getting some cows. And some equipment to do the cows, because we're gonna need like a feeder shredder thing for the bales and the mixed ration. And we're probably gonna have to buy some bales if we get into them right now. What we need is a dedicated hayfield, and 17 and 18, that's what the plan is for that up there. So this area right here going north and south, we're going to plow these together, and this is going to be a dedicated hayfield. Right now we've got alfalfa, and the thing that kind of messed us up is apparently alfalfa, you can't cut it in November. And that was kind of the plan, because 18, if you look at the growth on 18, the next stage is done. So we can't cut it probably until spring. Probably until, I'd say, maybe March or April. Whenever it kicks over. Actually, no. That doesn't kick over until May. So we gotta wait until May. Look at that. That's why grass is better. Just do the grass, make some hay, and call it a day. I am this close to needing fuel. When it starts flashing, I'll go get some. Yep, here he comes. He's back.
Have you checked the maintenance on that combine?
I was just about to do that. I just thought about that. Now, he's good. He's pretty good. He's not that low. The header really doesn't even need it, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it anyway. Yeah, that's not... They weren't that bad. They were still well into the green there. The maintenance on this auger wagon now is another story, but... We're getting close. I don't know, we got an hour left. I think we'll be done with this in an hour. How much we got left? Yeah, I think we'll be done with this in less than an hour. As long as the combine keeps rolling. I say we really can't afford. I say that would be the one that we would probably shoot for. I don't think we want a Deutz. So either the T560 or the 7150, and this one's cheaper. Guess I could take out more loan and get another combine real quick. What do you think?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. But I mean, there's other ones out there too. I mean,
Other ones out there.
yeah. Hold on. Are you gonna take out a loan or?
Yeah, I'm probably going to take out just a little more loan because that's $285 for that one. And it's cheaper than the 7150, so...
You got the New Holland PR 97.
Can't put GPS on it.
You can't put GPS on it?
Doesn't fall within the years. Remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Mid-90s. If that were the case, we'd have a, what is that? That John Deere side hill or the 7700 turbo or whatever?
Yep. Well, there's one machine, harvester, that we've never used before.
What's that?
The Lizard twin screw.
Yeah, we've never used that, and it was a real thing, but I gotta look up the years on that one. It wasn't called the twin screw. What was that called? The birotor, maybe? And it was never brought to production. It was a prototype. Where's that at? Harvesters. Talking about this one right here. He had to rename it the twin screw because I think birotor was like taken or copyrighted or something. 229. I don't know. That's a weird looking duck. It almost doesn't look. $278, $284 for that. Can put a longer pipe on it. Well, by the time it's said and done, that's $310,689. That's without upgrading the tracks. But that is putting GPS on it and putting the extra lights on it and stuff.
That's not including the header.
Yeah, that doesn't include the header. So, I believe that leaves the John Deere here. I really don't plan on doing cloths here. Or Massey or Finn. Well, we do have a Massey, but yeah. Then it jumps up to the big class, so I'd say the T560 would be the way to go. Let me offload this guy and I'll see about it. That'll make things go a little quicker here. And I'm glad those are small fields up there because that chopper that we've got is definitely going to be a slow process.
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now is moving it up there, so we can
Be
start.
ready.
Yeah, be ready.
All right.
Either
so loan first. How much would that be? I'm just gonna go to 650. So if we get the T560, put Michelin tires on it. Definitely want the wide tires, GPS, no plate. That's 302, so it's just a little below what that twin screw would be. So we just go ahead and get that one. Then we need a header, so we need a corn. I'm just going to get a corn header for now. We don't need a bean header right now. Pretty straightforward. Alright, after you move that, we've got a new combine at the shop. The old case combine doesn't have a corn header, and we can't find a corn header for it. We can't use the in-game corn headers because they're not compatible with it. The feeder house opening is too big on all the other ones. Oh, there goes my fuel light. So I'm going to offload this and go get some fuel. I think that farm down to the east of us there is the closest bit. There's old man with a new one. That one's got a 700 liter capacity advantage over the New Holland, I think. So I would get that 9610 from Sid, but man, that thing burns the fuel. It is a fuel guzzler. Alright, off to get some fuel. Did you see John's last stream for Farming Simulator?
I started watching it. Didn't get to the end of it. No.
Okay.
Why is that?
I was curious to see what his bell count was.
I don't know. He's got a long way to go, though.
Yeah. We got to get back over to Prairie Farms and do that.
We don't have much more to go.
No, we're 3/4 of the way there. And yes, that's more than a quarter, folks. Yeah, I should have come the other way. Let me go around this way. I need to do some graveling around the back here, I think. Kind of want to redo the gravel on this road I built up here, too.
What are we, about 75,000 bales?
Yeah, right close to it. 74, 75, somewhere in there. It's the tractor that needs repair. Whoop, still got that set on 6. Oh, getting close to lunchtime.
So you're having pizza, right?
Pizza. I got a extravaganza pizza that was half off, so it tastes even better. What's old man having?
Salad.
Salad?
Yeah. Okay. So, I gotta lose weight because, one, it's gonna be healthier for me. Two, helps with my diabetes, and they just took my A1C.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a 9.
Oh.
Hence all the carrots and things like that.
Gotcha.
Well, I've been 3 days without a soda, so
That's good.
yeah.
Do you drink the zero ones?
No, I don't drink zeros or the diet ones. Only because I heard that they're really not that good for you.
Yeah, they're not. Not in great quantities, they're not. Oh wow, they knocked this out pretty fast.
But a wise man once told me if you stop drinking sodas, you start losing weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true stuff there.
You know we should have done this in the beginning.
Yeah, probably would have went a little quicker.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, that old case combine that we've got, 2188 I think it is, that's probably just going to be used on beans. Unless we can find a corn header that'll work with it. There's not anything in the mod hub. I really thought there would have been something in the mod hub that would have worked, but apparently it has a unique design, and you really would have thought that the mod authors would have had a corn head for it, but I guess not. We gotta find another trailer too, old man.
What kind of trailer?
I may just get another one of those red crumpy trailers because we gotta have something to blow that chaff into. We don't have anything else.
Well, we can always unload one of them and use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to do that because, we would have to clean it up.
Yep.
But to save money.
Ah! Dude. Get off me. He got me pinned. Bro, go your own way. Go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna fill up before he gets empty. We're gonna need another auger cart. Alright, he's empty. I'm gonna go empty and then I'll try to come back and get you, old man.
Okay. Or instead of getting another auger cart, we'll get a bigger one.
Yeah.
And just start upgrading equipment.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking this should be another load for him. Each bin holds like 20,000, and I think I had 22 or 24. Alright, he's off with another load. So is that it? Last pass?
That's it.
Whoa. Wait, come here. Wait, hold it. Get your pipe out. Turn around. Nope.
I don't know what he's gonna be doing.
I don't know either, but there we go. He can just wait right there. Hopefully I got enough room. I might not have enough room in here. Just enough. Apparently he thinks there's more corn there, but there ain't. Alright. Let's see. That truck is full. I'm gonna wait for the other one to come back and empty into him. He should be... Yeah, he's on his way back.
Are you full?
I'm at 93.
Hold on, I got 73 liters.
Alright. Put him in. Alright. Well, let's see. I really don't want to clean those wood chips up, I'll be honest. I think we're just going to buy another one. Take out just a little more loan here. Going up to 750, I guess.
Or we could buy that truck.
Oh yeah, we could buy that. How much is that?
I don't know. I don't.
I'm gonna say we probably want the one that cost 89,000, not 69,000, right? Because it's a
Yes.
6x4.
Well, I don't think it really matters which one it is. Just gotta make sure it's the long. You see where it says short chassis?
Yeah. Make sure it's a long one.
Choose the long one.
This one has more horsepower. I guess we'll keep those default wheels. Front grid. You want square headlights or round ones?
Round.
Okay.
And this holds everything.
Rear lift.
No.
No.
It just lifts the whole back end of it up.
Do you want air conditioning?
No. We could use 255. 2 windows down at 55 miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
We're good.
It's more money. Roof lights. More money. Exhaust. I think that's okay.
You want a spare tire?
Attachers. Nah. I'll just come with a thing of air. We'll keep standard on that, I guess.
You need to go back up to spare tire and take that off. It's $600.
Did I leave it on there?
Yes, you did.
Oh. Oh, it puts it on either side when you do it. Okay. Let's see. Hub color. What color you want the truck?
Olive green or white, doesn't matter. Whatever color you want. We can go red.
What about the old red?
Yeah, I like that.
Stainless steel rims. What color?
Probably would have just left them the way they were.
What color were they?
I don't know. Probably just a regular stainless steel should be
I
fine.
think they were that metallic silver. I think that's the default, the first color on there.
Yep, that's it.
I'm gonna go back and change that to that one then. Okay, so we get this. That's 139. Wow, we don't have enough. I'm gonna have to go back and redo all that. I'm gonna have to go back and redo that. I gotta take more loan out. We're gonna need the trailers and stuff, so I'm gonna account for that. I'm just gonna go ahead and take another $1 million out. Because I'm sure we're going to have some operating costs. Let's see. That one, long. Big engine. Wheels good. Front grid. We want round lights. No rear lift. Windows color fine. No air conditioning. Antennas are good. No spare tires. No roof lights. Exhaust system's fine. Attacher, yes. Fuel tank's fine. GPS, yes. Hub color, we leave that color. That color, we leave that color. Main color is what we want. So we do the red. That color, and then that should be it. Right?
Looks good.
Alright, now what do we need? Let's see.
When you go back after you buy it,
Trailers?
just hit combination.
Oh. Okay, so we don't want, that's the lift thing, the IT runner thing. We want that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Capacity, that's 12,000. Bale trailer, animal transport, wood, 30,000, and then back to 12. Let's do the 30. Design, I don't know what does that do? Put some more mud flaps in there. I think we're good with 2. Main color. Want to make it the same color as the truck or what? Black or what?
Same color or a gray.
A gray. Dark gray maybe. Decorative bands. Oh. Yeah, no. I don't. No. Coverage. What color you want your cover?
Probably a black or white. There you go. That looks good.
Which one?
The one you had before that.
The dark black, the jet black?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good.
How much is that? 46. Make sure we have enough money. Okay. Alright, truck is at the shop. See, this other truck is full, isn't it? I can go ahead and send him on. Ooh. Great job, same thing. Not looping, I'm just gonna let him, well, no, he needs a loop because he needs to.
We're not done.
We're not done.
Not with the corn.
No?
No.
Oh yeah, there's some down here, isn't there?
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Not much, but
Enough. Maybe we'll knock it out real quick. Yeah, I forgot I went east and west on this, and there's a little thing over there. What's the word of the day, old man?
I don't know.
How about giggity giggity with a capital G-I-G on both words? Let's see. You got the harvester up there?
Yes, come down with it.
Okay. Is that the truck?
Yeah, the one at the end of the field. Yeah, that's the truck.
That don't look half bad.
It's got that old vibe.
Yeah, I like it. Looks good. What map that? Let's see. This is, if I can talk. Wow. Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. It's in the title, if you need to spell it, but it's Frankenmuth 4X. Taylor Farms, he's done a few maps. He did Michigan, he did Prairie, he did Frankenmuth standards in the mod hub. This is Frankenmuth 4X. So it's Frankenmuth, but much bigger. So it's really nice. We like it. No, not GG. Let me spell it, I guess, for y'all. Maybe. Hang on. Let's see. I gotta reach over for my keyboard. Sorry, Trexie. I don't even know. How do you spell it? G-I-G. Is it E-T-Y?
I wouldn't know.
I gotta Google it first. Hang on, guys. Giggity? Is it that? No? Well, if I could spell it right in the first place. Hang on. Giggity? Actually, it's spelled with maybe 2 G's. Oh, you know what? No, don't spell it with 2 G's. Alright, forget giggity. Forget giggity. Don't spell it with 2 G's, Dark. It's kind of funny how words have different meanings when you spell them different.
Well, I was gonna say don't look it up on Google because it comes up with something else.
We need a phrase, I guess. I was kind of making a play towards the internet. I'm gonna be getting soon. Gig up, gig down. That sounds good to me. So capital G-I-G and the word up and then comma. Hang on, I'll just do it. Gig up, gig down. That'll be the phrase of the day. I guess we should put soon at the end of it. Alright, that's it right there. That's it. Okay. Changes like winter are coming. Only winter is not coming. Gig up, gig down soon. Yep, if you want to just copy and paste it, you can. That'll be the phrase of the day. Because I am definitely going for the higher tier package. Number one, I want to be able to stream in 1080. And it would be better on multiplayer and gaming too. Plus, I want to be able to watch TV while I stream. I know that's kind of weird, but it'd be cool to like discuss topics. Maybe if I'm watching the news or the weather or something, you know. Oh look, there's a mudslide in California. Or you know, hey look, World War III has started, or you know, something like that. Give me your corn. Give me your corn or give me... Not death. I don't know. Lend me your ears. Give me your corn. Alright. So we're going to let you go on there. Yeah, not giggity. We won't do giggity. You know, it's funny how words have different meanings. Even at work, the girls will tell me, nope, can't say that. And a lot of food terms have other meanings too, apparently, that I did not know. So,
You almost need a class on vocabulary again.
what it's going to come down to eventually, I think. Have you ever seen Demolition Man?
Yes.
You know the thing when he says a cuss word, it has the thing that prints out a fine on the wall?
Yes.
That's what it's going to come down to. John Spalton, you have been fined 100 credits for use of the something language act or something like that. I don't know.
And I'm probably going to use it just for what he used it for.
Yep. He went over to it and just started just spouting them off, getting one after another, and then he went to use the restroom because he didn't know how to use the magic seashells, the 3 seashells. Yeah, exactly. I knew somebody would get it. Torshawn got it. He's up with the. He's down with the 80s movie knowledge, or 90s. Was that 90s or 80s? Hey Siri. What year did the movie Demolition Man come out?
I think
Demolition Man was released on October 1st, 1997.
Was that really 1997?
See, I was thinking 96 or 95, but
I was thinking late 80s, early 90s. Wow, 1997. That's crazy. I didn't realize it came out that late in the decade.
I just Thursday watched the Running Man.
I was just thinking about that movie. What year did that come out? Hey Siri,
Early 90s.
what year did the movie The Running Man come out?
The Running Man was released on November 13th, 1987.
87.
Oh, I was way wrong.
Yeah, that came out in 87. I can't believe that those two movies are 10 years apart. The Running Man is 87 and Demolition Man is 97. That's crazy. What did we do before Siri?
I hope that's a save.
No.
Oh,
Do I need to save? I'm gonna save.
no.
I'm gonna save.
Save, please.
I saved. Okay, are you good?
I'm now.
Freeze up a little there.
Oh, just a little bit.
Now, kids these days don't realize how good they got it. We didn't have Google Assistant or Siri or, Google itself. Like, we didn't have, I mean, can you remember the days before Yahoo and the internet even came out? What did we do? How do we know what year The Running Man was released? We had to ask the people at Blockbuster, right?
Yeah.
That was pretty much it.
I remember, going to have to go outside and you wanted a drink of water, you were getting it from the hose.
The garden hose, yeah. It might have had a funny taste to it, but hey, we're still alive for now.
Yeah, you learn your lesson real quick when you take that first drink and it was sitting in the
Let
sun
it
for a
run.
little- Oh,
Let it run for a minute. Otherwise, you're going to burn the roof of your mouth. And your tongue. I saw where Blockbuster, their website came back to life. And it had a phrase on it. I can't remember what the phrase said. Oh, they said we're rewinding your tape or something for you like that. So that's kind of interesting that their website, and it is the main Blockbuster website, that has come back to life. Because it was down. It was shut down. There's only one Blockbuster store still in operation in the United States. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. is Blockbuster coming back with a streaming service. You know, Blockbuster, the history here, if you kids don't know, Blockbuster had an opportunity to buy Netflix. They had an opportunity to buy Netflix back in the day when they were still a mail in the mail DVD service. Blockbuster, the executives decided not to purchase Netflix, and it ended up being Netflix that put Blockbuster out of business. Talk about irony. But yeah, that's kind of interesting there, Harris Gaming, that Blockbuster is maybe making a comeback. I don't know. I try to read chat. There might be a few that I might miss. I might be eating a snack or something, or I might just miss it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I go to the restroom and, or something, and I might be gone and I might miss it. It might scroll past my little view thing here. But I try to read them all. I try to reply to them all too. Some of them I don't reply to, but sometimes, those are the ones that are, I've got my finger like on the ban button, but I don't hit it. I'm trying to be better about that, but it's still it's just right there. I like the button. I got the button right here. It's in the broadcast software now, so I can just click click click. Ban ban ban. I need that sound effect. I need the Law and Order sound effect. Dun dun. Yeah, some people don't read it at all. True stuff. Alright. How do I get him to go without being full? Or her. Do I need to click on him? Where are we? Here we are. Okay, that's that one. Skip task or cancel job. Which one do I click? Well, they're both X. How can they both be X? Do they mean the same thing? Can I not just proceed to the desired destination? Select. Whoa, that flickered a little bit. Do I need a stream deck? Probably. Why is this flickering? You see this? No field found. Oh, did I fire? No, it's... I'm just going to fire them. Alright, I'm going to leave these trucks here. Let's go do the chopping. We'll at least get that started. Where did you take that to? Where's it at? Up here?
Up there past the sawmill.
Past the sawmill. Is it the dot? Oh, it is the dot. Okay. Alright. So this is our forage harvester for now. This is a cheap, very old forage harvester. And I think old man's going to bring my truck up here, and we're going to offload some chaff into this. Or out of this. Alright, I'm here when you're ready. I guess just follow behind me. I'm just going to try to open it up going that way. You on your way? Where you at?
Yep,
Where
I'm on my way.
There you are. Oh, you took a wrong turn to Albuquerque. You're going to have to make a left, and then a right, and then a left.
Oh, I did make the wrong turn, didn't I?
Yep. You're going to have to make some lefts and rights there. But at least we'll get this started. This is a very nice mod. It's got a very nice interior. The only thing with it, we can't put GPS on it. It falls out of the rules of being able to, I think. Let me double check. What is this? New Holland. New Holland. S. 2200, is that what that says? Wouldn't you know all I get is mods? Tractor fan, that should have the data. Maybe. I see a picture of it. View all specs and data. Where's all the specs and data? Should I type in year made, maybe? Years? Well, according to Farming Simulator, it was manufactured, whoever made it said it was manufactured in the mid-80s. So it would still fall out. Everything's a mod. It's all mods. This might be it. CR, where's, I got it, it's in alphabetical order, hang on, man, I'm getting ready to go. QRSTS. Oh, I went from T to L, that's not good. Well, it goes from M to T, so that doesn't answer my question. Alright. It was made in the 80s, we can't put GPS on it. Let's just go. Alright, pipe out. Turn on harvester? No. I have to turn on the header? You do. Okay. I don't know what that does, but I'm going to leave it on. Apparently you have to turn on the harvester and the header separate, maybe.
Which way are you going?
I'm going to go east and west. That way you can kind of get in here. I don't know how fast I go yet, so... Oh, are you going to try to do it from the road? That could work. Is it working? Are you filling up? Yep.
Yep.
We might only use this one season. I think we need something a little more GPS-y and bigger, maybe a little bigger. A bit bigger. We might only use this one season. Or one pass. I might take on more loan. I don't know. I think we needed something a little bit bigger. But yeah, it's kind of cool to use something, you know, that's older and, you know. This is so weird. How fast am I going? 6?
Yeah, 6.
Is it upper 6 or lower 6?
It seems like lower 6 because my GPS is set at 5.
Uh-huh.
And, well, 5, high 5. And I'm keeping up with you.
Alright, I set my cruise to lower 6.
Would that go even in the bigger trailers? I mean, blow it in there?
It should. This is, you can put a short pipe, and this is the long pipe for this one, so. Oh, you're not here. Where are you? There you are. Seems to be doing okay. How full are you? Oh, you're getting full.
Yeah, this might not have been the best tractor to do this. I mean, truck to do this.
Well, if we have to, we can go ahead and get another crumpy trailer, and then you have a trailer hitch on that thing, so we could get a dolly and hook a crumpy trailer to the back of you.
Yeah, we could do that.
That'd be a little weird, but we could do it.
Plus, we're gonna need to build
Get a bunker, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that when you get full. Build it while you're on your way up there. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. You're full. Alright, I'm going to shut this off. And I'm going to try to tab to something up there. We got something up there? Yeah, cool. Let's build a bunker. It'll be the first time I've ever built a bunker on Farm Sim. Alright, I think we've got plenty of room right in here. What would that be under? Silos?
Yes.
Yep. So we got that. That holds... It doesn't say. It says small. Let me see. Is snap on? Why can't I turn that? Can you not turn it? Hang on. It won't let me turn it. Snapping on. Toggle free mode on. It won't let me turn it. What's up with that? Oh, there it goes. Whoa, this is weird. Why is it? It's like super laggy or something.
The question is, too, is how many cows are we going to get? Because we're going to need...
Yeah, let's see. That's medium. This one has a back on it. I would say that one would almost be better for us. Here's a large. Oh my goodness gracious, that is really big. What's this? Ooh, no, this is the one we need. This is it. Let me see if I can turn it around. There we go. So, okay, you can't put the bunker silos at an angle. That's what it is. You have to move your mouse enough so that it'll rotate 90 degrees. This is it. This is the one I'm going to put one on each side of the bale barns here. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Wondering how I should line these up. Probably back enough so it's not in the ditch, but back enough to... It's probably going to hang out a little bit past the buildings there, so... Maybe just go about midway. About like that. There's one. Alright, I don't have enough money for a second one, so let's fill the first one up first. We'll just work with that one. That, I don't know how many liters these hold, but that's looks like the size of the one from the biogas plant from Elm Creek. So it should be enough. Yeah, that looks good. I probably could have moved it back just a hair, but I didn't want to mess the ditch up here. Of course, I'm probably going to flatten those out anyway. Oh well, it'll work. It's there, it's good enough. We can get in there with our tractors and such. Alright, old man's going to dump the chaff in. Does that dump on the end, or how? Oh wow, yeah. Does it tilt up, or?
No, that's the only feature I wish it would have.
How's it doing that? Has it got like a thing on the floor?
No.
You know what? We're gonna need the stuff to like... We'll just say it's got a belt on the floor. How about that? That runs. We're gonna need the stuff to smooth this out and pack it down, aren't we? Oh look!
Yes.
I compacted it 3% by walking on it. Or maybe it just did that automatically. I don't know. So that's 30,000 liters right there. So we are gonna need... probably, do we want to go ahead and get a trailer with a hitch with it? Keeping an eye out for John. Let's see. Hey, all, got a few questions if anyone can help. I'm looking for a decent trailer auger to fill my lime spreader. Any suggestions? There is a mod called Lime to Auger Wagon, and then you can use any of the in-game auger wagons if you wanted to go that route. If not, well, I think you can put lime in that one, maybe. That's the semi one. I have Lime to Auger Wagon, so everything says lime. So there's a mod in the mod hub called Lime to Auger Wagon. I think it's for console too. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that works. You want to get that trailer?
Yeah, I'm going down. Unless you want to get it with the big truck.
We can do it with the big truck or that truck. It doesn't matter. Whichever one you want to do. What would you rather do?
Just get it with the big truck. I'll
Okay.
just drive this down.
All right, I'll just buy another trailer then, and let's see how much money I got. I gotta take some more loan out. Don't worry, we'll pay it back. Gotta spend money to make money. All right, hopefully that'll reach into that. The conveyal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where am I at? Auger wagons. No, auger wagons. Conveyal, yeah, that's in game. That's a semi trailer. So you have to have a semi truck to pull that, but I want to say there might be some more stuff in the mod hub. There might even be another smaller conveyal. So just check the mod hub. There could be something in there that you could use too if you don't have a semi truck. Alright, I am watching for John. Okay, he just went to the thingamabopper there, so I'm going to pull up another window right quick here. That looks weird. Let me shrink that down a little so I can still see my chat. Be nice to be able to see my meters as well. And then you're probably going to hear my voice or somebody's voice as well. There's my voice. Got that muted. Okay, so now I'm just watching and waiting. I'm a-waiting and a-watching and a-watching and a-waiting and okay. So here's that truck. Here's the chopper. Alright. So yeah, I got this little chopper. I have a feeling we are going to use this one season. We're going to get something maybe a little bigger. Especially since we can't have GPS on this. If I could have put GPS on this, it'd be great. But it's nice if you want to do it old school. If you want to do it realistic without GPS and you're on a budget, this is only $30,000. So I'm guessing that's the price it either was back then or that's the used price. I'm just going to say it's the used price because it's an older machine and, it's, modern day, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Another thing I could see us getting, there's other ones in here. And I really would have to look up the year on this. I think this one... Well, oh, nope, I hear John. Hang on. Let me mute that here. There we go. Alright. So it's time to go. I could see us getting this maybe. I'll have to look up what year it was made, though. If not, we'll go with something like that, maybe. Alright, so, guys. Thank you guys for watching today. I'll be back at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow morning. And we'll be here probably with Phil, hopefully. But, yeah. Thanks for watching. We're going to go raid John. Do you guys remember what the phrase of the day is? Stick around because we're going to raid. Stick around. Let me type the command in over her. If I can find my mouse. Where did my mouse go? Oh no. I lost my mouse. There it is. Let me type this in. Okay, alright. So, word of the day is gig up, gig down soon. Yep. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Oh man, thanks for joining.
No
Y'all
problem.
have a good one. Here we go.